Alright. We're so back. We're home. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Press A Simulator 2024. Probably the last time 2024, actually. I don't think I'm gonna do this again before the end of the year. It's, as of today, we are riding the 28th of December, 2024. Only a couple days left within the year, and this is probably the last stream of the year. Maybe altogether, honestly. Don't know what else I'm gonna do. Or if I'll have the time and muse to do it. But, we're here. We're gonna be pressing A again. And or ZL and or ZR. We're gonna be here. Same procedure as last time. We'll just, you know, go listen to the game. Just press A on our own for like 30 minutes or so, and then we'll move and do something else alongside that. Listen to a playlist, chill out, have a good time. All right, let's start the timer. Control start. Picking up where we left off. What is up? What is up? Welcome, Ruven. Welcome, Beebler. I like it when my weekdays are missing a letter, yeah. I was thinking about what to name the stream this time. I was between, you know, pressing A Simulator 2024, or just generic Arctozolt shiny hunting or something. But you know what? Today's a special day. Because that's right, it's Arctozolt Adder Day. We're home. It would be, you know, it would be pretty cool to, like, be doing this on a consistent basis on a specific weekday. But I don't know if I could commit myself to that, because this is like, you know, chill content. This is like laid-back content. This is like, when I don't really want to do anything else or, like, invest effort into playing video games. When I, like, you know, have had a couple of rough days and need to lay back. Not something that I want to force myself to do at any specific given time. Like, if I was forcing myself to do this weekly, I think eventually it would become more of a chore than a relaxed thing. That's also why I didn't, I actually skipped last week. I was gonna try to do this weekly, but again, I don't want to force myself to do it, because eventually it sucks the fun out of it. Because there's, you know, there's no gain, there's no progression. There's only pressing A. So I'd rather keep it as a fun free time activity. Not anything that I'll schedule and do regularly. Hope you're all doing well on the days past Christmas. A couple days have passed since the celebrations. I've been busy, like, getting everything over, like, properly, using all of my new gifts. I got like a floor mat, for instance, for underneath my chair. Underneath this very chair that I'm sitting on right now. And so yesterday, I spent a lot of time, like... So I had a carpet in this room previously that this chair was sitting on. I spent a lot of time vacuuming it from both sides. And then, like, deep cleaning the entire floor. In order to be able to place the new mat there. Carrying the carpet upstairs. And then, like, getting the carpet beneath my bed. And, like, moving the bed around, too. So, like, my bed was initially in, like, the middle of the room, approximately. But I realized that, you know, if I'm shifting things around, I can like take a new opportunity to do something else. Cause I always wanted it in the corner more or less, but I didn't have a good opportunity to do so yet. But now, with the carpet, like, I was able to place that very neatly in a specific position in the corner. And so, the bed actually fits very neatly on top of the carpet in terms of size. And so, I was pushing and shifting and carrying things around a whole bunch, and like it was a huge hassle to properly like move the bed on top of the carpet without constantly moving the carpet. Like it would constantly brush up against the wall and like create all kinds of waves and like move away from the wall when I tried to pull it just to adjust the position a little. My arms are still a little sore from carrying and pushing and lifting, but it's alright. Now it's like very neatly in the corner. It's like by the window. I'm like sleeping underneath the window. And I've got the new floor mat beneath my chair here. I actually have gotten very, very high quality sleep the last couple days. Probably the last week or so. Because now, rather than waking up on an alarm, which I currently don't need to do, because, you know, there's nothing to do at the moment, nothing that I would need to wake up particularly early for on most days. I've just been waking up to, like, the sun's rays from the window. Like, I sleep with it approximately half open. And I've just been, like, waking up with the first rays of the sun. And it's been really, really nice. Like, I get to wake up really slowly and comfortably. I have rarely had better sleep than the last couple days. I used to sleep in the same room as all of my consoles, my PC, all of my gaming setup. But now that we've changed that, I feel so much better. It feels so much better to like have it all separated. And like be able to like properly take breaks from this and get away from it. It's a blessing. It was way overdue, honestly. I'm very happy. This floor mat was a gift from my mother. It's like a self-proclaimed LED gaming floor mat. I don't know how it's gonna help my gaming, but it does have LED. There's like it's like a pitch black mat in a hexagonal shape, and the border is like LED. Currently, I have it set to just be a cyan color, like static. You can actually, there's a switch on it to change it between different modes. You can have it be like any rainbow color, like red, orange, yellow, green, cyan, dark blue, or purple. You can have like two halves be a different color. You can have it like constantly change, like, you know, your average LED gaming setup. You can have it like actually rapidly flash, which I don't know how anyone could stand that. I also don't really, you know, I don't really know why we need our floor mats to be glowing, or our carpets, but I mean, hey, it's alright. I enjoy the little cyan glow. I sometimes notice it out of the corner of my eye. It's just fresh. This room also seriously needs some renovations. That'll be a future topic. Considering art commissions. Ooh. Need to break the ice at some point. Yeah, commissions are hard to get started on, because I think a lot of artists have trouble with, you know, finding the point where they think their own art is good enough to be commissioned, because they're always comparing themselves to other artists. But I say go for it. I know a lot of my friends who have started it and have been very successful with it. Because there's more demand than you think, and people probably do like your style. You just need to, it's, you know, as an artist, you gotta really put yourself out there these days. You gotta, you know, network a lot, have like probably 5 different social media platforms if you wanna like start to get any traction as a like new aspiring artist. Which is tough, for sure. It's tough to keep it all up. Oh my god. I'm up early enough for the sun to be shining through the window in that one really bad angle that really blinds me. Help. I've been getting up very late as of late. Probably later than I should be. But don't tell anyone. I usually don't get out of bed until like 10 a.m. You know, it is, you know, holidays and stuff. But I do still want to get up earlier. At least today I got up earlier. I also have probably been staying up a little too late on average. Ideally, I go to sleep late and get up early, but that always comes at a cost. The bed is so hard to leave in the mornings. I really do want to try, like, getting a somewhat consistent regimen going of, like, going to sleep half an hour before midnight and then waking up at, like, 7:30. But it's been hard. Yeah, don't tell anyone. Especially not the entire internet that I'm broadcasting this to right now. I need to actually close the blinds. It only moderately helps, but the sun is shining through the window in a particularly bad angle at this time of day. Let's see, how many fossils have I revived? It's been like 10 minutes. Oh, what the? Not that many, actually. Not even a box. When did I check? I think... Oh yeah, last time I only checked, I only actually checked my fossils like every half hour or so, I think? That does make sense. I actually want to revive as many of these as I can before I like do a check on shininess. Because the problem with the fossil distribution in Gen 8 is like, there's 2 fossils assigned to your version and then 2 fossils assigned to the opposite version. And you can still get the opposite version's fossils, but they're much, much rarer. To the point where I have like 150 or so of each of the fossils used for Arctozolt, which is the sword fossils. But I only have like 15 each of the fossils for the shield version. And so, if I were to want to do an efficient, say, I think it's Dracovish hunt, what I would need to do is deposit all 300 combined fossils from the sword version onto Pokemon in my PC box, and that is not pleasant. Because that's a really tedious menu every time, and that's 300 times. And you gotta find 300 Pokemon first. I think I do have that many in my boxes, but still. So ideally, what happens is like I just revive like 100 Arctozolts before I actually get a shiny in a batch, and that'll just get rid of these fossils. Because there's no other way to get rid of fossils other than, I guess instead of if you wanted to, instead of giving the fossils to hold on your Pokemon, you just revive them all at Careless's. And then just like you would go into a cycle of burn your fossils and then dig for more, hope you get a lot of shield ones, and continue burning all your soul ones, etc. Until you have a decent amount of just shield ones. But that also seems like a very difficult and tedious cycle. It's probably, unfortunately, just gonna end up being the case that when I do Dracovish, I'll only be able to do like 15, 20 fossils at a time, and then I have to reset, which is a lot less efficient than what I'm currently doing here. But I think that's what it's gonna have to be. Alright. Thank you for tuning in. Good luck with stuff. And thank you for the good luck with The problem with Careless's prompt is that it doesn't save your cursor position or anything. So if you if you want to just, like, repeatedly press A for a specific fossil, what you'll need to do is just only have the type of fossil that's, like, first in her selections in the inventory. Where in this case, you know, on the first one I still have 2 prompts, but the one that I wonder to revive is at the top anyway. But I did need to deposit every single fossilized drake, I believe, in order to for the other prompt to move up to the top. Which I didn't have many of, but it was still a tedious process. There's definitely a lot to say about Gen 8's fossils. At the start, I didn't really care for them at all. Honestly, my opinion hasn't changed much. I mean, Gen 8 definitely has the weakest fossils of them all. The concept, I think, is interesting, but they just, like, created random abominations where even, like, there's not even really, like, 2 halves that, like, perfectly fit together, and, like, you could say that, you know, she just mangles them by putting together the wrong halves. But, like, there's not even, like, intended original fossil Pokemon for this gen, more or less. Where, like, you know, you can hypothesize what the actual Pokemon looked like before they were mangled. Hello, Easy. This isn't really a casual or trade stream. If you can find anyone, sure, but... this is just a shiny hunting stream. I don't think you'll be able to find many people here. Welcome, nonetheless. Now I have the problem that it's a little dark in the room if I just, like, you know, I don't have any lights on currently, no artificial lights, but if I close the blinds on the window too much, it becomes a little dark in here. But I want to close the blinds because otherwise the sun is shining directly into my eyes. Okay. In like an hour's time, it'll be past, and then I can just open them again. I also spent a lot of yesterday framing pictures. We bought a couple of picture frames for stuff a while ago. One of which we bought a gigantic picture frame for a puzzle, a jigsaw puzzle. And that was quite the effort to get in properly and make look good. Because I like to do jigsaw puzzles on occasion. The last one I finished... I really only do 1,000-piece puzzles these days. The last one I finished was like a Mario Kart 8 motif. It took me many months to finish, actually. I didn't actively work on it, just like, you know, a couple pieces every now and then. But I did finish it recently, and it turned out to be quite a hassle to get in the frame. Like, slide it beneath the glass and get it aligned and positioned properly. Make sure it stays in position. And it turned out that the frame was actually way larger, or not way larger, it was a decent amount larger than the puzzle. So originally you were able to see the, like, behind the puzzle, because there are some parts that weren't filled out of the frame. You're able to see, like, the brown plate that we put it on. That was, you know, it was very noticeable. It wasn't very aesthetic. And you know, it's hanging here in my room. I would like it to be... I'd like that to be not too noticeable. So you have to pat it out with an extra layer of cloth. white cloth for it to cover up the brown. And it was there's like 5 layers to it at this point. There's like the frame, there's the glass, there's the puzzle itself, there's the cloth, there's the plate behind, and then you gotta get all that on the wall. And another problem we ran into was I already had another 1000-piece puzzle with the exact same frame hung up here, and we had to try and get the two to match horizontally perfectly. I don't think it's perfect still, but it's about as close as we could get, because we, every time you want to change the position even ever so slightly, you have to like remove the screws from the wall and reposition them a tiny bit and like shift and shuffle. You gotta make sure you're not off vertically too much either. Keep the distance between the ceiling and the pictures approximately the same. It's been quite the endeavor, but I'm happy with the result now. My sister also gave me what do you call it? It's not... It's like a brick building kind of puzzle. It's like kind of like Lego, except the pieces are like way smaller, and you can like build little figurines out of them. Specifically, she gave me like a building kit for a Mega Charizard X figurine. And I've been sitting on it for quite a while, because I wanted to finish the Mario Kart 8 puzzle first. But then, that took a while, so I felt bad. But I got the little figurine wrapped up pretty quickly. It was really intimidating at first. There's a whole manual with like 52 steps or something. And I thought, man, how am I ever going to do this? But actually, like, if you just take it one step at a time, it's a little finicky to hold it all together sometimes. Some of the pieces are very flimsy and don't like connect properly. But with a little bit of patience, it actually wasn't too bad. And now the result is up in my room and looking very pretty. I also naturally got a ton of Christmas chocolate. Most of which is still standing right beside me here. There's so much. I'm glad. I'll be able to, like, save that for a while and, like... it'll probably last me until mid-January, I would imagine. So I'm very happy. But also, man... Christmas is just, the time of the year that you always, kind of feel bad for pigging out a little. Christmas Eve and Christmas Day especially, I've been eating so much, and then there's chocolate and snacks and sweets everywhere. My mom made a really good cake too. She made like a full course meal when we were there. Therein lies the problem with having a family that's talented in cooking. And a large family to have over for dinners. I enjoy it though. It's just a couple days a year. And I have been making sure to watch, watch my figure so it's not too much. Make sure to exercise to, keep in shape. Even if it's only a little. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Because if all goes well, tomorrow will be a special day. Smiles. I'm planning to go to the movies with my sister on Monday? Yeah, the 30th. Should be a Monday. We're probably gonna see the Sonic Free movie. Now keep in mind I haven't actually watched the first two. But we have a voucher for the cinema, and it's gonna expire at the end of the year, and there's basically nothing else like really running at the moment that we want to go into. There's the cinema in our town that has been. There's a big flood like 3 or 4 years ago at this point, and they've been repairing it like ever since. It's been down for so long, and only just recently it opened back up. So they have like a lot of special events going on for the grand reopening. I think they had a weekend where it was like €5 every movie, just completely flat. We did miss that. But again, I feel like I don't know. Currently, there's just not many movies that I or really anyone in my family cares about. When you come here again, I can show you. It's not too far from where I live. Honestly, for a while, I thought it was never gonna reopen. I thought it was just gonna be an eternal construction site, because there are many things in this country that fall under that category. There's always construction going on somewhere. Then again, it was very inconvenient, because if you lived here and wanted to go to a cinema, you had to go like 2 cities over in order to see a movie. That was pretty annoying. Yeah, at the moment, I don't know, there's just nothing going on. I think the very last movie that I actually cared about seeing in the cinema was the Wonka movie, and that was already like... Apparently that movie was 2023? Which means it was like a year ago, minimum? I was shocked to find this out. I always, man... I'm always surprised by how quick things age. Time just flies by these days. I remember I wanted to see that movie when it just came out, but then, you know, the cinema was closed and there wasn't really a good opportunity. Because I don't own any streaming services or anything. And then, you know, next thing you know, we're here in December 2024. I'm also always surprised by how quickly movies enter and like leave the rotation in cinemas. Because there have been a couple times where there was actually a relatively recent movie, like 2 to 4 weeks ago that got into the cinemas, and it was already starting to leave the rotation. It happened surprisingly quickly. Like a couple of times I was like suggesting we could go to the cinema and watch X or Y movie. Because it only recently came out, but my sister was already like, no, it's already almost off the rotation. You can get it on DVD at this point. And I'm like, what? How? There's a really funny incident once where our whole family went to the cinema to watch Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. And we were there, the movie was playing. We were like halfway through approximately. And then the sound started giving out. So someone went out and like told the staff about it, and they were like, "Yeah, we'll just rewind the movie by a bit. It should be back up momentarily." And we were like, "All right, okay." We thought that was that, but they didn't rewind the movie, and the sound didn't come back. And it turned out there was actually some larger issue, something. I don't remember what it was, but something sound related just completely gave out for the day, and like the whole, that whole theater had to be closed down. Like I think there was an issue with the projector, so that room just could not have, couldn't do any more movies for the day, and we just had to leave. They gave us a full refund on our tickets, as well as for the entire family additional vouchers for a free movie. To make up for the inconvenience, which was very, very nice. I think we used those on something else later. And then, we were sad about not having seen the whole movie. Kind of unfortunate, but it's whatever. We'll get another chance to watch it. I think this was around the end of 2023, because, it was the season for gift giving again, and everyone was thinking like, what do I get? And several family members had the same idea, because I went to the store and I saw the DVD of Dial of Destiny on sale for like €5 or something, just a couple days prior to Christmas, I think. And I was like, wait, yeah, we never finished seeing this movie. Let's just go and get this and we can watch it at home at our leisure. And so Christmas Day comes around, and we unwrap the present, and it's the reactions from everyone, or how do I? I'm trying to piece together what their reaction was, because I was like, how do you describe it? It was like there's like a big feeling of like, oh, going around, because was one other person in my immediate household. I think it was my father, who had the very same idea and also got that very same movie. He just had 2 copies of it at home. I think he kept the receipt and he was able to just get back the cash. Because I usually just throw away receipts not too long after a purchase. Then a couple days after, we went to visit our mom. And we were there, and she was like, "Hey, you told me about this a while ago. You were into the cinema, and you weren't able to fully see that movie. So guess what I got?" And then we just had the same movie 3 times for a couple days span. It was quite the thing. We ended up seeing it with our mother. This time without any technical difficulties. There's another movie at some point where we watched we had just like, the movie was like constantly stuttering and pausing. We watched it and like, it was like, you go for 5 seconds and then it like stops and hangs for like 20 seconds. We watched like the entire back half of a movie that way. That was quite the evening. Somehow we appear to be attracting technical difficulties on movies. But hey, in the end, it was all fun. It's a good anecdote. Alright, I think this has been about 30 minutes. Let's check our fossils. And then let's listen to some music. You know, maybe something I should do is actually, just like have one different Pokemon in the top left of these boxes so I know when I've cycled through a box entirely to check for shininess. Because right now it's just pretty identical Pokemon, I don't ever know when I've been through a whole box. Something to consider for next time. Actually, I guess it wouldn't really be hard to do. I just need to find a Pokemon to put there. But my boxes should have plenty of stuff. Doesn't look like we're successful. That's alright. How many fossils did I revive in these 30 minutes? I'm curious. So I now have 37 of these and 20 of these. Which brings it about on par with the fossilized fishes that I have from Shield. They're just so much rarer, and this is even though I was reviving these for half an hour straight. Right, let's move here. And let's turn off the music. Turn off the game audio. And turn on this instead. Just gotta check for the audio levels real quick. So sorry, this might be a little too loud. I'll turn it down a smidge. Should be good. Yeah, basically. We're just giving her these fossils over and over again until she gives us one that has a great hint, yeah. We're giving her like 100 identical fossils each time until she somehow like sprays gray paint over them. It's great. At least this is not like Gen 1 where you have to walk out of the room and then walk back in to claim your fossil. That would be quite awful. I think you can actually shiny hunt in Gen 1 because Gen 1 static Pokemon can have like a very specific IV spread. Where if you transfer them over to another generation, then it'll end up being shiny there because that's how that's determined. I think it's still about 1 in 8,000. And it's only specific Pokemon. I read into this a little recently. It's only like static Pokemon or like fishing Pokemon. So you can't go and hunt Pidgey on Route 1. It'll never be shiny in Gen 1. But you can technically shiny hunt Magikarp, Dratini. You can shiny hunt anything that you can buy in the game corner. And you can shiny hunt the birds and Mewtwo. Yeah. Maybe we should tell her that. She's got that little machine over there. It looks like it has like two entrances. I guess one for one fossil, one for the other, but we could just truly drop a little gray paint in there. Alright, well, it's time for today's tier list of the day. Oh, I gotta move this. Sorry, my first monitor is extremely crowded with all the stuff that's going on here currently. Like it has all the stuff for you know, the tier list of the games we're gonna play today, which can't overlap with anything else, because else you would see it in the layout. And then there's the timer, there's the chat, there's all of OBS and its various settings and nooks and crannies you gotta have access to. And then there's the music disc player, as well as the YouTube tab I'm actually using to play. There's a lot. I have two monitors, but the second is covered up entirely by the game feed. Combine your favorite things, put in some color. Oh man, yeah. If it can like combine two fossils, what else could it combine? Can it combine two toys into a new one, maybe? Add a tint of color. What is this contraption that she has? Why are the fossils split in two in this region anyway? Who knows? Anyway, green Rotom. What if you could just like insert a Rotom in one end and then just like insert any appliance into the other end? Well, you could surely create a Rotom of any type. Why limit yourself to 5? Or I guess 6? Because it's the initial one's Electric Ghost, and I think there's 5 other forms. Why limit yourself? Go and combine your Rotom with your favorite appliance today. Do you think that's how the Rotom phone was made? Or all the Rotom Pokedex? Or all the others? I mean, I know the answer is no, because it's shown in the games that the Rotom just goes inside them. You can just go into any electrical device without needing to be fused, but, you know. Alright. Move this over here again. Make sure it doesn't overlap anything. Alright. It's Paper Mario badges. The tier list of the day. We're gonna have some fun here. My opinion on 64 is actually probably gonna be a little hazy, because it has been a while since I've properly played 64. We're gonna do both 64 and TTYD. A lot of them are also gonna be pretty identical throughout the games. There's only separate lists here. But I think this should be fun. Some of these I'm actually probably gonna have to look up what they do, because I don't remember what this is. I think this is Runaway Pay? I think this is how Slowgo looks in 64. This is I Spy. God, yeah, I'm gonna have to look up a couple of these. Most of them are pretty identical and look to, TTYD, but I think this is Hammer Throw? This is Speedy Spin, right? No, this is Speedy Spin. What is this? Oh, this is Dizzy Attack. Yeah, this is gonna be wacky. Yeah, just don't have any secrets. I don't really store anything of value on my phone, honestly. I don't have anything in particular there that's like, I wouldn't want anyone to see. I don't have many things of that sort anyway. But when I do, I have them on my PC. I actually barely use my phone for anything these days. I sometimes use it to like watch a stream as I'm going to bed, or like, I guess I use it for anything, two-factor authentication, of course. But I don't play any games on it. I rarely use things like WhatsApp or Discord on there. Because the mobile versions of most things are just worse. These days I just like use it intermittently when I'm not at my PC. That's basically it. There's nothing that I like would prefer to use my phone for, or like can only use my phone for. I've uninstalled so many apps over the course of time. Alright, I think this is an alphabetical list. Yeah, so it starts with all or nothing and it ends with zap tap. Alright, let's see. All or nothing. Yeah. It's basically a better power plus, or it's basically a less expensive power plus. Like, all or nothing, the action commands in Paper Mario are simple enough that you should hit them every time, basically. There's hardly a single action command, especially because most of them are identical. There's hardly a single one that you should ever fail fully. Now, all or nothing it sometimes bites me in the back, because I'm notorious for intentionally failing action commands because it's faster to do on occasion. And then sometimes I forget I'll have all or nothing on. But still, like, objectively, I think this is 4 BP power plus, basically. Like, this is a badge that I always equip when I get it. I do want to say this is a pretty late game badge. I forget where exactly you get this. Let me actually look this up. I'm probably gonna need to have a Mario Wiki open anyway. Where do you get all or nothing in 64? Chapter 4? Okay. All or nothing. Paper Mario, the badge can be around. Oh, from Ralph's badge after chapter 4, okay. Interesting. Yeah, just remember, in TTOID it's chapter 8. It's quite the difference. But yeah. It's solid. Basically, there's little reason to not equip all or nothing. Okay, I'm gonna need a reminder on each of these. These are the attack effects badges. I don't remember which is which or what they do. List of badges in Paper Mario. Attack effects A. Oh, it doesn't even tell you what they change it to. Does it tell you on the page? What is that? Maybe that's one of the battle sound effects, right? They are pretty S+ here for being 0 to equip and adding a lot of flavor. But there's some that are better than others. Let's listen through the list. Alright. I don't actually remember, like, ever equipping any of the attack effects badges in OG 64. I remember them in TTYD for sure, but OG 64, I don't know. I feel like I never got them at a point where I was like, super hyped to equip them, because I feel like I got most of them pretty late. Oh, this one's actually more specific on the description too. What did the others? Hold on. Oh yeah, changes sound effects to a bell, mechanical noise, to a slide whistle. Okay. Well, I don't think I'm gonna differentiate between these much. Some of them are, of course, obtained earlier than others. I think the Yoshi badge probably goes a little higher. I'm gonna need more tiers. I don't really like shuffling music or sound effects. I think it leads to some... Especially if you do like full-on music shuffle, you can get like, well, you can get the depressing Flower Fields music in Toad Town, or you can get some 5-second jingle in like a hub area. It's quite bad. I guess sound effects is fine, but even then, I do like to go vanilla on that. The biggest I'll shuffle is like Mars palette. We're gonna need an A+ here. No doubt about it. I know for a fact... Actually, was this... No, yeah, we're gonna need an S- tier. And an S+ tier. I already know exactly what is going in the S- tier. Because for this S- tier, I'm gonna use Pyro's definition of something that is objectively very good, but not fun to use because it's too good. The colors are still... I don't know why they always do this, where the colors are like going from red to green in the opposite order that you would think. I've never really... I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen anyone like turn on full music shuffle and have it not be super annoying. I feel like you always end up with something super cursed. Alright, well, it's peak. They're free. They spice things up. They're good. The Yoshi batch goes one higher than the rest. Because the rest is just random. I feel like TTYDs are more unique in like using Peach and Bowser sound effects and whatnot. And there's, well, the frog one is just for Hooktail, I guess. That one's not that good, but like, come on. It's peak. Bump attack. This is in the desert in 64, right? I don't really know. In 64, I like never had a reason to use this. This is generally not a batch that you use in casual at all. Because you generally want to fight encounters. But even for a Sphere, it's not good because in order to actually kill the encounters instantly, you would need to be a higher level than them. And if you're just running through the game, you're never going to be. This batch has some uses in TTRD, but in 64, I don't know, I guess it's just like when you're doing late game backtracking for something. I guess it's B for bump attack. Where do you get this? Oh, never mind, I'm wrong again. I don't remember 64 currently. Third purchase from Rip Cheeto and Totown Tunnels. 5 BP too. That's like way too much. In TTYD it's 4. I actually think in TTYD Remake it's 5 again, which I think is too much. But in OG TTYD I'm fairly sure it's 4. And I guess you don't really need to have anything else equipped if you're gonna have bump attack equipped, but it has so little functional value, especially in a game where you have speedy spin. And also, you know, this is the same game where first attack still exists, right? Yeah. Like, it's not that hard to first strike an enemy, usually. I feel like they were cooking in TTYD Remake where they just made first attack only 1 or 0 BP and just like let you clear out enemies on the field for free as you were backtracking through stuff if you just got the first strike. Yeah, no, it technically has use, but it's like, man, I don't know. I've never equipped this badge in this game. And yeah, it has gotten pretty lit. I guess I don't think I can put it in E tier. It'll probably stay here. Chill out. This is also not a badge that sees much use. I think this is a Merlon badge. In TTYD, I can give this points because the pit exists, and that's something where you really don't want to get first struck, and it's like 100 battles in a row, or I guess it's more like 90 battles in a row because you have 10 rest floors. But you know, there it has a lot of value, but in 64, I guess there's like Chapter 6Bs or Lakitus that you can protect you against. Those are pretty nasty. But other than that, I don't know. What are you gonna get first struck by? Hammer Bros in Chapter 8, maybe? Dry Bones, Koopa Trolls. It's alright. I think it only costs 1 BP, right? It costs 2 in this game? Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know if I can put this higher than C in 64. TTYD changes this to 1 BP, which makes it worthwhile for some, like, you know. It makes it worthwhile for the pit, I guess, which is a fairly large use case, but, like, 2 BP and it's 64. I don't know. This is almost like C-. I guess it's C for chill out. But man, that is just not good. I think we had this song earlier, didn't we? I'll let it play once again. If it gives me another repeat song, I'll reshuffle the playlist. Close call. Okay, here we get into the interesting stuff, because Close Call is very, very good. I'm pretty sure Close Call, I want to say I read a post about this recently. I think Close Call actually has a higher evasion rate than Lucky Day if you are in danger. I think it's like, what is it? Pretty Lucky is like 20%, or no. I think Lucky Day is like 25 and Close Call is like 33%. Pretty Luck is probably like 15%. You do have to keep in mind that this is a game where you can only acquire a finite number of badges. So it's not like TTOID where you can just stack 15 close calls and get a 99% evasion rate. But this is 1 badge point for a fairly high chance for enemies to miss you when you're in danger. It's not something you should rely on. I think there's only 1 copy of this in the game, right? Yeah. All enemy attacks have approximately 33% of chance of missing. This is like a lot. This actually probably doesn't go that high in 64. This is an immensely good patch because of stacking in TTOID. Because if you're playing Danger more, you can effectively guarantee that enemies never hit you if you just stack like as little as like 5 close calls probably. And I think you can buy them from the Pianta Proler, right? Oh no, okay. So you can get 2 throughout the game, and then you can get more. But Goombers are like the easiest enemies ever to get additional badges from, especially because it's a possible health badge. So yeah, we'll get into this later. It's still a good badge. Because this is a badge that you get very early on. Like this is one of the first badges you get in the game. And early on you're not gonna have that much HP. This is gonna come in handy a lot, and it's just 1 badge point. So. I would almost say A. Probably A. Actually, let's go A minus. Like, it's not gonna actually offer you that much benefit in a fight, but it's still, you know, it's like there's little reason not to put it on. This is D down jump, I think. This is a batch that's not in TTYD. I think this is pretty good. There's a lot of bosses with defense later on. I think this is really, really good on Bowser, actually. Admittedly, I don't think I've played with this enough. Same with D down pound, although, you know, I would imagine that this is like A tier and D down pound is A minus tier, just because jumps are usually better than hammers. Yeah, that's why it's still A minus tier. Like it doesn't offer any tactical benefit, but it's like, why wouldn't you equip it for a spare BP? Let me take a look. D down jump, 2 BP. D down jump, and jump down attacks enemies, defend, for 2 FP. Yeah, like 2 BP, 2 FP is not bad at all. This is, I guess this is like piercing blow, except it's a jump. Which makes it even better than piercing blow. This actually has a decent amount of use in the late game. Like there's a decent amount of enemies in Bowser's Castle that have defense. And there's still quite a few bosses to fight at that point. Where do you get this? Tubba Blubba's Castle, that's early. You can use this a lot throughout the game. This is very, very solid. It's probably not an S tier badge, but I think this definitely goes here. Probably same with this, although I do imagine this goes 1 tier below. Yeah, I think a lot of these badges, if they were in TTYD, they would be even better. Oh yeah, we've heard this song. Let me just reshuffle the playlist. Alright. They're still darn solid. In mods and stuff, or like in, say, Black Pit, in Darkstorm mode, in Pro mode, whatever the hell, I imagine these are very, very valuable badges. Yeah, TTYD has a bit of an issue of being very straightforward in terms of what the technically good stuff is, but there's a lot of underappreciated stuff, and I think these two badges are a part of that. Damage dodge. This is... Damage dodge is very good in OG64. I mean, it's, you know, if you can guard, which you always should try and do, it's just a defend plus, basically. I would argue in 64 there's little that is like super hard to guard. You have like 8 frames for a guard. The only thing that's problematic is Final Bowser. But this helps out a lot throughout the game. I mean, this is a solid A tier badge. This is an interesting badge, because in TTYD, this goes down a lot in terms of value. Because TTYD adds super guarding, which just is this, but better if you can get good at the inputs. Yeah, that's what ROM hacks are for. Shoutouts to Black Pit. I want to play a TTYD Tower of Trials soon, too. That has very much caught my eye. Free BP is a little much, but I think it's worth the effect usually. There's a lot of nice safety strats in the speedrun that use this too. Like, I was going for the glitchless strat or the glitchless 100% run. There's a lot of stuff that this badge makes a lot safer and easier for beginners. So I appreciate it on that front too. Deep focus. When you ever use focus? Unlike appeal, I feel like there's not much value in using focus. Because the 64 star attacks aren't that great. It's like, the best one you have is probably Starstorm, which is only free. What else do you get? You get the one that decreases enemy attack. You get Smooch, which is alright. But it's still just a worst Sweet Feast. Up and Away, which is random, although it is pretty likely to succeed, but it's also not expensive. And then, what, Lullaby? The first one that's like the minor heal. You get clock out. None of the stuff in 64 is actually super expensive. It's the problem. I feel like there's never really a position where you need to use focus. I guess it does its job if you do, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever equipped this badge. I think it's only 1 BP, yeah. So it's something that you can equip if you want to. It's not that bad. It doesn't actually suffer from, you know, costing too many BP, like chill out. But when do you use this? I don't know. I think this is Defend Plus. Looks pretty different in 64. This is actually this costs twice as many BP as damage dodge for giving effectively the same effect. You know, you don't have to actually guard for damage dodge or for Defend Plus to kick in. But still, like, I've always thought that 6 BP is way too much for this. I think it's 6. I never see the value in Defend Plus badges basically ever. It's just too much. I think 4 would be alright. But 6 is just like... Just equip damage dodge instead. Especially when Dodge Master exists and makes the timings even more lenient. And also has some other neat side effects that I'll talk about in a minute. Like, it's good on paper. It's a defense up, you know. But, I don't know. Dizzy Attack. Not actually a useless badge. This is only 1 BP? No, it's 2. But it's still not awful. Dizzy Attack is useful here and there for, like, narrow enemy passageways if you just want to be safe. It offers little tactical benefit. I feel like 1 BP would probably suit it better. But it's not actually horrible. It might be like C+ tier. Like, what this does is basically, if you use 64's awesome spin function to spin into an enemy, they'll start the battle off dizzy. It's alright. Like, you can casually equip this and just like use this as an equivalent of first striking in a way. It actually dizzies them for like 3 turns, I think. So the front enemy is basically just knocked out for a while. Maybe this is like deep tier. Like, it has speedrun applications even though you want to avoid encounters, and definitely has a lot of casual applications. I'm just gonna fill these in while I'm here. Yep. I like Dizzy Attack. It's good. What is the... This is Dizzy Stomp. How many BP is this? It's just 1, okay. I feel like I should like this, but I've never used it. With the recent status effect revelation that I had in T2ID, I feel like I should like consider this a totally Peen badge. It's probably not actually that bad in practice. It's just, again, that 64 is very dominated by other things. So you have little reason to use this over like Quake Hammer or multi-bounce. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like, again, like in a better setting, this could be really good, because this is just like, this is head rattle except it's a jump, and jumps generally tend to be better than hammers, so... I don't know. I guess it gets to go in C+. It costs 1 BP. That's very little. And only 2 FP to use. 1 FP if you have a Flower Saver equipped, which you generally should. I really can't give it too much credit because this is 64 we're talking about. But I think I would vibe with this badge a lot in a different setting. Dodge Master! This is a really good badge. This would be even better if Super Guarding already existed, but this badge makes the makes action commands easier on paper, meaning that it increases the amount of frames you have for a successful guard, for a successful action command on any of your moves. And what it also does is it raises the power bounce cap. With Dodge Master equipped, you will not get capped as early. I think it moves the cap at like 3 or 4 on most bosses, and that's honestly quite good. This is like a very key badge in a lot of the completionist runs where you do more of the bosses. You get Dodge Master fairly early on, it's only 2 BP, and it's very, very helpful. Yeah, there's not a lot that actually matches like TTYD's Arantulas and Dark Cross and Koopa Trolls. Most things in this game just die very quickly. Like, once you have Mega Quake, you can just like equip that, maybe like a P up, D down or 2, and then, you know, everything just kind of dies. Or like Power Rush, Mega Rush, the standard stuff. But I like to take away from that a little bit, because like otherwise we'd be ending up with a situation where it's like Power Bounce S+ tier, Power Rush S+ tier, Mega Quake S+ tier, and then everything else is like whatever, C tier. Dodge Master though, like regardless of all that, like it has a variety of effects and it's fairly cheap. Very nice badge. Pretty much always equipped. Double Dip. Not the worst. I'm not a huge fan of this myself, but I know it's used a bunch in the speedrunners for like using Repel Gels and something else in the same turn, like, I don't know, Repel Gel Thunder Rage or Shooting Star. I think this is a pretty essential asset to the Bowser foot. I really don't care for this badge casually. How much FP does this take? What was 1 BP and it's free FP, huh? Interesting. Not bad at all. While we're here, Triple Dip is probably the same. Let me see. Triple Dip. There it is. Free BP, free items in return for 6 FP. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I think these are pretty good on paper. I don't actually like using them myself, though. Triple Dip probably goes a tier higher. But this is like, you know, when it comes to this tier list, it's also like, would I equip this on a whim in a casual playthrough or just trying to like have fun? This is also coming from a game where there's a maximum of 30 BP. And I feel like these badges are not in my personal vibe list, you know? Especially because I'm a person who doesn't like to use items all that much. I like to just sit on them all day until the final boss is done. I don't need them anymore. So I don't know. I think this is fair. They could probably go higher for other people, but I don't know. Not my personal favorite badges. I think this is fair. This is like, you know, if you have the BP, you might as well equip this. Or maybe... I don't know, man. Like, these patches are all like my personal jams. I would equip all of these. I just don't feel the same way about double and triple dip, even though they are objectively good. Feeling fine. What do you use this on? Bowser, I guess. I feel like this is less powerful in this game just by virtue of there being less to use it on as well. Poisoning and dizziness, huh? It actually is more expensive in TTYD, but I feel like it's still slightly more worthwhile. Like, it's a must-have for Bone Tail, I would argue. Interesting. This is a decent amount of status conditions. But again, like, what do you use this on? This is a batch that you never even really get to see. It's a batch from Merlon, and it's fairly expensive, and it's like, I don't know. I feel like no casual play ever sees or uses this badge. And yeah, you can just avoid nearly every status effect by guarding. Especially in a game where you have Dodge Master. So, I don't know. I guess it has more worthwhile than like Deep Focus, but man, how many fossils are we at? Let's take a look. Okay, we can do a quick check here. Wait, you think Dodge Master's useless? Why? How? I think it's very nice to have for the low cost. Makes dodging easier, makes action commands easier, raises the power bounce cap. Only 2 BP. Yeah, exactly. That's, you know, that's the thing about tier lists. Everyone's gonna have different opinions. That's what makes them interesting and fun. That's also why triple dip are in B tier, or double and triple dip. I mean, this is coming from a person who's played probably 1,000 hours of 64. More than I ever will. This is from someone who flexes on everyone that they meet with Blue House Skip by pulling out their Switch. If you ever meet Ruben in real life, he will pull out his Nintendo Switch, he will boot up Japanese 64 on Nintendo Switch Online, and he will do Blue House Skip. You have been warned. Oh, whoopsie. This is also coming from the person who says Final Bowser blocks are easy, which I disagree with. Gonna be a good party trick when you one day have actual children. They're gonna be so tired of it, because you're gonna want to do it all the time. They're like, Dad, you've shown this to us 500 times, please. I can vividly picture it. Okay, let me fill up the top left corner of the boxes with something. Fire shields. It's alright, it's a badge that you can actually equip, unlike the ones down here. It doesn't have that much use. Bowser's Fire Breath. Lava Prawn is probably the biggest thing you'll get out of it. But it's alright. It's an actual batch that exists. I think B tier is probably fine. I think it's probably a little too expensive for what it is, if I recall. Where's my boys? There's my boys. My legendary hunting team. Let's do the first 4 and that should be good. Yes, Fire Shield is just like increases defense by 1 on any fiery attacks. Ice Power is the one that's actually good. How much is Fire Shield? It's 2. I guess it's alright. But you're not gonna get that much value out of it after Chapter 5. Flower Finder. Where do you use this in this game? This would be awesome if there was a pit. This is a really, really good batch in the pit, but like... Are you really going to use this in 64? I think this is free BP, yes. It's 12 star pieces from Merlot. When do you use this? Honest to God, when are you using this in 64? There is no reason for you to equip Flower Finder for the couple battles in the overworld that you generally do between hard blocks. Man. Come on, are you really going to spend free BP on this? No, you're not. First attack. It's better than bump attack. In theory, it's a batch that you can equip and use. I actually still think 1 BP is too much. It should, like, the remake did it justice. But it's alright. I guess it's like B- tier. If you want to have it for convenience. I don't know. I feel like I would never sacrifice free BP, like a 10th of my maximum total BP on the chance of like 1 or 2 extra flowers or hearts. Hammer throws Peem. We'll get to it in a little bit. Yeah, first attack, I guess it's alright. Can maybe save you a couple of battles, and it's just 1 BP, yeah. It's available pretty early for not too harsh a price. It's alright. Still offers little practical use, but hey. Flower Saver! Whoo! This is a game where, you know, Flower Saver P doesn't exist. This is the only thing you have. This is a very, very worthwhile 4 BP. Like, this is across the board, as usual. Every single move, every single bad move. A lot of things go down to just 1 FP using Flower Saver. This is a basically always equip. Might even be S+. Because, like, when do you not equip Flower Saver? It's so good. It's 4... Wait, no, it's 6 in this game? Okay, Jesus. It must be 4 in TTOID. Okay, 6 is actually quite the amount. It's still something I would keep 1 copy of equipped at all times. I think there's 2 in the game. But I think S is probably fair. I think with 6 FP it doesn't go into S+. still, like, you know, just decreases FP across the board. Very, very nice. Especially in a game where there's actually a decent amount of badges that cost a lot of FP to use, like Mega Quake and Mega Jump, stuff like that. FP plus. This is my personal take on HP and FP plus. I don't care about them at all. I hate equipping these. They have objective uses, but I hate using free BP to equip these when I could just be leveling up these stats instead. It feels so fake, so false. And it doesn't, like, in 64, the stats gained from HP and FP plus don't get properly shown on the level up screen. And it just upsets me. I am not a fan. What is this? Is this group focus? Must be, right? Yeah, allows Mario's partners to also use focus. This probably goes in the same tier as deep focus, because it's like, when are you ever using this? When do you need your partner to use focus? Partner abilities are very good in this game, especially when you have a quick change. Like, just, I don't know, switch to Parakarry and Shell Shot or something. I really do not see the point in ever, like, spending a partner's turn on using focus, of all things. This might be worse than deep focus. How many... This is 2 BP as well. No. This ain't it. Focus does not have a lot of value in this game, and partners have way too much of it. Hammer Throw, okay, 64 Hammer Throw. Objectively, this goes, like, here, I guess? I want to like it more. I want to put it higher, because it's a funny badge. Let's see the stats. 2 FP, 2 BP. I think this actually... might be a little better than in T2OD, even just because I think this actually scales with your attack power. And with the Super and Ultra Hammer. Objectively, of course, it's 64, we're gonna use it. It's C+ tier is fine. I want to like this, because it's a funny as hell badge with a sick as hell action command. And animation, but... Man. Hammers just generally don't do it in this game. It would be funny to combine it with other hammer badges. If it was just like an add-on, that would be pretty sick. Happy Flower, Happy Heart. Are these guaranteed to proc in this game? Yeah, okay, I think it's 1 FP per turn? People more the badge has 1 in 2 chance of healing Mar for 1 FP at the end of his turn. Okay, that's not good. It's okay, so it's still change based, and it's just it's free BP for 1 FP per turn. Happy Flower goes higher than Happy Heart. I think this is bottom of realistic use cases here. I think these are like actual existing badges that you can technically equip. And this is like, come on. These are not real badges. If you're equipping these, you have a lot of spare BP probably, or just goofing around. I don't know. 50% chance for 1 FP. Like, even across a long battle, you're probably gonna get like 5 FP back. It just isn't it. Not for free BP. Happy Heart sees decidedly less use even. Yeah. Oh god, HP. Man, come on. This is lower attack by 1 and get an attack. Yeah, regain 1 HP every time you hit an enemy. I don't know, man. I guess if you like equip a power plus and an HP drain, you can get an HP back on every attack, but also it's 1 HP. The attack down's pretty significant. How many? This is also free BP, Jesus. No, don't use this, come on. You can make an argument for FP drain. Is that in this game? That's in TTYD. FP drain is actually not awful because Flower Saver has reduced cost, and again, the pit exists. Where FP is actually a genuine concern, but like, when are you ever using this in 64? You really don't need more than like 20 base HP to finish T2OD. Maybe 25. Or 64, sorry. But like at that point you're sailing pretty well, I would argue. And this is just a downgrade. Free BP. Ice Power. Okay, here we go. Ice Power is very, very good. They know what they were doing. This allows you to jump on fiery enemies. And deals an extra point of damage to them. I don't think it actually decreases increases defense against fire, right? Oh, it goes up by 2. 2 even, and it's only 2 BP. This is like, there's not really a reason to not be running around with Spike Shield and Ice Power in the late game. They're both fairly cost efficient for a really good effect. Spike Shield doesn't actually increase power against spiky enemies, but still, there's enough that it's worthwhile to basically always equip. You get this quite early in the game. Ice Power is a bit later, but you get it before you need it, because before Chapter 5, there's not really anything to use this on. But these are just like basically perma-equip badges. Not much else to say. Where do you put this? This has no benefit, technically. This reveals star piece panels to you, but, you know, just know where they are or follow a route. This is a really nice convenience badge, I will say. On a casual play, this is 1 BP, and this saves you a lot of time, a lot of sanity. Objectively, it offers no benefit. But I feel like just for the hours of my life that it saved me, I need to put it somewhere. Like, I guess B- is fine. Or alongside first attack. There's a nice randomizer option that gives you this badge permanently at 0 BP. Which is really, really good. Same with Speedy Spin. Where's Speedy Spin? Actually, Speedy Spin goes even higher because Speedy Spin gives you more benefit than Ice Spot. Speedy Spin is actually probably an S tier badge. This is a badge that, like, even though it offers 0 benefit technically, oh my god, it's 1 DP and you never ever want to take this off after getting it. It just makes the movement so much faster and nicer. I miss the spin from 64, honestly. I wish they brought it back, like, ever. Like, Yoshi is cool and all, and the, Dashel, but the spin has so much flair. Jump charge. We might be going into S- tier. Jump charge on its own is not actually that powerful. It's probably more like A- tier. I mean, this is just raise attack by 1, right? No, by 2, for 1 FP and 1 BP. Quite good. But this is just like, the main reason you would be using this is Power Bounce, and Power Bounce is a certified S- tier badge. Because Power Bounce is just boring as hell. I guess for like base jump charge and hammer charge, you can like maybe I can see other applications, but also just use 2 jumps, lol. Like just use the attack you're gonna use it on twice. I don't know. Base jump charge is probably actually not that good. It's like, I guess it's like B tier. Where's hammer charge? Hammer charge is interesting because what are you going to boost with this? There's no multi-hitting hammer attacks that would really benefit from this. So again, just like use the other attack you were gonna use twice. Is gonna be the thing in most cases. I guess it's not. Oh, what the hell? There's been a body here for ages. I didn't even see this. Sorry, I was just looking at the on-stream tab, which doesn't have it. There. That should do it, I think. Make sure to tell me if another one crops up. Yeah, I don't know. Not really. Like, what? I guess you can use it on the Quake badges. It's not the worst idea. That's the one use case I can see for it, but it definitely is still lower than jump charge. Maybe B minus. This is a batch that I would equip if I was feeling it. I think this has slightly more merit than everything down here. It's a badge that I would like to use, but there's really almost no practical application for it. Last Stand. This is, you know, this is same tier as Close Call. Reduces damage taken by half in danger mode. I think this rounds down too, so it's a pretty efficient damage decrease. Like I think free damage would round down to 1, and this can, like this is 1 BP, and this gets you a lot of survivability in danger. I think you get it fairly early on, and so it's basically, there's little reason not to equip it. Honestly, that would be pretty peem. Like, Pavemar just had, like, 64 is just, I feel like every 64 playthrough is like the same. It's just the same boring old stuff. Super jump charge power bounds. I would like to do something akin to my remake playthrough where I shake things up a lot. Yeah, Last Stand, solid defense batch at danger. You only get 1, so there's no ridiculous damage reductions like you can in TTYD. But I also don't think you can ever decrease the damage taken by, like you can't get it to 0. That would make it very broken. So you're gonna be able to take at most 5 hits still. It doesn't make you invincible or anything. Lucky Day! Why is this so expensive? It's not that good. It's like 25% for 7 BP. When are you going to equip this? You never have the spear BP for this in 64. And this is at the end of the longest side quest in the game, where you gotta fetch letters all across the country. Why? This is like an aggressively bad batch. They thought they were like cooking super hard, like 25% unconditionally of danger, of course, is really good. But no, it is not worth 7 BP. Why? Why? Oops. I'm pretty sure it's 25%. Yeah. Like, just equip a Close Call, man. It has greater effect in danger. this is unconditional. I also think you're just literally more likely to get like you're better off stacking Pretty Luckies to achieve a better effect for less cost. I think just 2 Pretty Luckies have a better effect than Lucky Day for like half the cost. Pretty Lucky itself is alright. It's meh. I guess it's something you equip when you have the spare BP. It's nothing with a consistent effect or anything. It's worse than Close Call. It's like 15%, but it's alright. Yeah. Again, all of these badges would be a little better if this was TTOID, where you can get infinite copies and just stack a lot of them. This is just like I'm pretty sure this is just like the objective, like the objective rating on like Close Call, Pretty Lucky, and Lucky Days, that like they just go best to worst from lowest FP cost, because like this is lowest FP cost and simultaneously highest evade chance. This is mid FP cost and mid wait, no, this is mid FP cost and lowest evade chance, but like it is still like if you divide it like per badge point, like evasion per badge point, I guess it still beats out Lucky Day by a lot. Mega Jump. Let's rank Power Jump first. This is a good badge. Power Jump, there's not much of a reason to not equip it. I think it's 1, right? Yeah. It's 1, and it increases your attack power by 2 for a jump. Cheap, super early game, useful. Has a bunch of applications early on. I would almost argue it never really gets super outclassed either. I can see reasons to keep it on for an entire playthrough. Like this has good applications on Final Bowser. Mega Jump is another one. This is kind of like Lucky Day in that the higher BP and FP costs don't pay off well enough for it to actually, you know, to the point where it actually falls below Power Jump. I think it's less so in this case. Mega Jump is still pretty good. But I do think, I don't know. Let's see, free BP. You get 4 attack power for 6 FP. In here for 1 BP you get 2 for 2. Like it's tripling the FP cost, but it's not tripling the damage you do. And this is a very late game badge. There's probably merit to it, especially if you're like high level and you can just afford the FP, but I think Same Tier's Triple Dip probably fits it. You do need to have the expendable FP for sure. Mega Quake. Okay, all the Quake badges. These are basically all S tier because they actually scale properly. Mega Quake is a little expensive, but it's still worthwhile. Quake Hammer, Super Quake, Mega Quake. I don't actually know if I would put any of these lower. Like this, the progression here is reasonable. Like this is very early on. This is chapter 5. This is, I think, Ralph's shop after chapter 7. And the BP and FP progressions are alright. Maybe. No, I wouldn't even put Mega Quake a little lower. Maybe actually normal Quake Hammer is like A+. But these are super solid badges. Yeah, these are really the only good hammers in 64, unfortunately. Back in an era where Fire Drive didn't exist yet. These are very solid. Like the Mega Quake with probably just a Power Rush will do like 10 damage across the whole screen. And that this is 64. That is going to be the kill on most things. there's nearly nothing that lives a slightly boosted Mega Quake. I mean, it causes a lot of enemies to topple as well. You can hit enemies on the ceiling with this. There's really no downside to these. I'm thinking we might have to move some of these up to S+ tier later, because I haven't put anything in here yet. We'll see how things turn out. Mega Rush. There's our first S- badge. Hold on. While we're here, this is Danger Mario strats. The reason that these are here instead of A- is that these actually offer combat benefits. This is, you know, this is Danger Mario. This is the standard stuff that you basically see in every single speedrun of 64 that has ever existed in this day and age. There's not a single one that doesn't equip Power Rush and Mega Rush. And these are badges that, unlike Close Call and Last Stand, you are going to go to great extents to intentionally go to danger and peril to use these for boosted attack power. And probably just play the whole game at 1 HP. And then Power Bounce. It's, you know, objectively good, of course, but not very exciting. The opposite, in fact. So, you know, that's what S- tier is for. Like, the really good stuff that's also really boring. Like, I can forgive Close Call and Last Stand for just being, defensive badges. But, man. While we're here, let me, snatch Power Bounce. It obviously goes here. And what also obviously goes here is this. This is the 64 speedrun starter kit. There's not a single 64 run that does not collect and use every single one of these. I'm fairly sure. Power Smash and Mega Smash. Power Smash is definitely on the same level as Power Jump. Mega Smash is probably a tier lower than Mega Jump. Because it suffers from the same problems as Mega Jump, but it's, you know, the fact that it's also a hammer, which is generally worse. It's not a bad badge. There's arguments to be made for it. But Mega Jump is, again, eerily close to diminishing returns in terms of investment, with 6 FP. Really? It's not that much, you just need to, I guess you need to wait on the cloud in, like, near Huff and Puff. But I'm surprised you don't. What categories do you not get it in? I guess I'm not familiar with the, all the any percent categories, or, like, any percent, all cards. I mostly know Glitchless, and there it's, like, a huge asset. But it's, like, undeniably, like, what else are you gonna use it for? It's Power Bounce. There's no other badge in the game that really benefits from it. Oh wait, yeah, that's true. Wait, you wouldn't even go and plant the beanstalk in a lot of categories. You just peach warp to Crystal Palace. That's true. Okay, yeah, fair. Money. This is actually not a bad batch in this game because money is really scarce and you need a lot of it. The problem is that it costs way too much BP. I think this is 7 in this game, which is far too much. Should be at most 5 or 4? 7 is way too much for you to realistically be using this along the way. But the effect is undeniably actually very good. Why did they make it so expensive? I don't know. But you are going to be very short on coins anytime that you do 6400% because Ralph's shop is very expensive. Like the two main things in the 100% run are like spooking for 1,000 cake mixes and getting coins for Ralph's shop. I think B tier, like solid middle, is fine for it. Multi-bounce. This is... yeah, it's multi-bounce. You get to bounce on every enemy once with basic jump power. I guess you can jump charge this if you want to, but there's not that many, like... There's no Shadow Sirens or anything in this fight. There's not too much where it will be super worthwhile, and we would like need the extra attack power necessarily. But yeah, multi-bounds on its own, obviously, it's great. Low FP cost, low BP cost, and a fairly great effect. Topples Koopa-like enemies, topples Koopa trolls if you have Spike Shield. It's good. Synergizes super well with Ice Power and Spike Shield for obvious reasons. Speed. This is P down, D up. Why? It's better than Defend Plus, I guess. Even though the power down hurts quite a bit. But when are you going to use this, and why? There's not really a reason for you to increase your defense in this game. There's not that much merit. Like, just stick with damage dodge. I don't know. It's like... It's way more BP efficient, of course, but... I actually do not see the practical use in this badge. The power turn hurts you quite a bit. It's not, I guess... It's not that bad in this game where you can have the partners do a lot of damage. Because, like, power plus P doesn't exist. Like, you just get automatic power plus P as your rank of the partners, basically. You can get Shell Shot for, like, 7 damage. So if you really want the extra defense with Mar, I guess, sure... Still... I don't know. P up, D down, on the other hand, is basically a better power plus, because the defense down isn't really that bad. You can offset it pretty easily with damage dodge and go back to normal. And you will finish fights a lot faster, and on average it'll be way worse. 2 BP for this is quite good. I think it's probably the same tier as All or Nothing. Because it's... All or Nothing is like... a damage up for 4, and this is a damage up for 2, but it does lower defense. Reduce damage to 0? I guess, but you'd have to go like all in on the setup to invest that many BP into it. I guess you would do like defense plus damage dodge, P down, D up. I wonder what the maximum effect is you can get. I don't think you can stack enough to be immune to Final Bowser. Probably. But I guess you could probably be immune to most of the enemies in this castle, if you really care. What is this? Payoff. The more damage Mario receives, the more coins he will receive if he wins the battle. Who cares? The fact that I didn't remember this badge at all probably speaks volumes about it. Has anyone ever equipped this badge in the history of 64? I know that money is scarce, but... You're really willing to intentionally take damage for a couple extra coins per fight? This is not going to make grinding any faster. Oh, with Dangerous Shot. I guess, yeah, with Lost Stand. That makes sense. Huh. That probably means Lost Stand applies before the defend pluses and stuff, huh? Yeah, what is this? Not a real badge. No one equips this. Peekaboo. On paper, this could go into the same tier as I Spy, but you don't really... Just tattle the enemy, man. If you're speedrunning, just look around. If you're casually playing, just tattle the enemy. Don't use Peekaboo. Come on. I aggressively hate this badge. Why? No. It makes me furious for some reason. Don't use this. If you use Peekaboo, you're crazy. Power Plus. This is, again... Of course, the effect is good, but I don't think it's actually... It's not as valuable as in TTYD. And this is quite a lot of BP. I think it's 6, right? Yeah. Probably actually... I don't actually think it makes A tier, because like this is just better Power Plus. What kind of setting? No! What kind of setting do you use it in? In randomizer you can just like turn on always peekaboo. In casual, just please, I'm begging you to tally the enemies with Gombario. Like, you're going slow anyway, please just do it. Don't waste the BP on peekaboo. And in speedruns, just like, you know how much enemies, how much HP the enemies have, because it says so in the route. Sorry, peekaboo makes me aggressive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to place it too low, because it's still really good. But it is more than I usually spend. Like, I'm usually very hesitant to equip 6 BP badges. I'd like to see your take on this list. I guess B+? I don't know. Really don't want to put it too low. I think I need to reshuffle the playlist again because we have heard this song. Let me YouTube's not very good at shuffling its own playlists. I'll leave it here in B+. Let me take a look at how many fossils I currently have in the boxes. Yeah, we can check again. I'm really just looking on the left side of the screen for like waiting for the little sparkle icon to show up. That's like do I have a shiny handy? That's like here. To the left of that circle icon for Galar, you have like the red sparkle icon. One of these days. I'm like not looking at the screen at all while I'm doing it. I'm like just looking at the tier list. So I could be getting one any moment now and I wouldn't realize. Unfortunate. Alright, moving on. We're almost done. Quick change. This is a lock-in for S+. This is really good. This is the one badge in this game that's worth the 7 FP. Cause quick change is hella nice. Pretty sure it's 7 FP, right? No, it's 4! Jesus! It's 7 in TTYD, and it would still be worth it. Cause man, wasting a turn swapping your partners is always not great. There's more strategizing that goes into the battle if you don't have quick change, I suppose, but like, this is just so useful in combat. What do you even say? 4 BP? to be able to change your partner as you please, back and forth as many times as it takes. This is really useful for what's the move called? Bo's cloaking move. Using that efficiently and like swapping back and forth. Like this makes Gambara titles fairly free as well. And it's really nice for like switching to a different partner whenever needed. You can like stack Turbocharge, Aqua, Barrier, and Cloud9 pretty easily. Switch to Paracarry for a quick, nice Shell Shot, and so on and so forth. It's peak. Refund actually also not the worst batch in this game. Again, this is pretty strapped for money. And we're gonna be cooking a lot of recipes for 100% completion that there's not really any point to do anything with them other than sell or use in battle for the effect and the coins. It's actually a pretty nice mixture. And it's only 1 BP. This is another batch that's like, if you have the 1 BP spare, like this is a pretty good option, even if you just want to like use a Thunder Rage or like a Shooting Star in battle. Refund in 64 is actually really not bad. You get this a lot later in TTYD, so it's not as good. But here you get it at the end of Chapter 1, which is really not bad. This is Runaway Pay. What does this do? The player runs from a battle, the player will still receive star points from the enemy's Mar defeated. Who equips this? I guess it has a theoretical use case, but man. Who goes into battle and defeats an enemy or two before running away? I see very little potential use in this. I have never equipped this batch and would never ever consider it, personally. What a strange badge. Be nice if it also like kept you from losing coins on running. I don't think there's any batch that does that here. That would actually be fairly decent as a badge effect. Even though, you know, it should just be a default effect like in T2OD Remake. Shrink Stomp. This is probably same tier as like Dizzy Stomp and like probably this too. All these badges just don't see use in 64. They're quite good in T2ID. But in 64 it's like when are you gonna use them? Most things just die before it really has a great effect. And on the bosses, I don't know. I would imagine they have pretty high resistances across the board. Plus, sleep is not as powerful in OG 64 and TTYD. These are all not badges we're gonna get a lot of use out of. Which is unfortunate because I want to like them. That's basically C+ tier. Badges that I want to like, but can't quite. Slogo! Yeah! Woo! Isn't this actually 1 BP? No, okay. At least there's that. Okay, thank goodness. Why is this badge here? Where do you even put this? You can't rank this badge seriously. There's no reason to ever equip this. Literally zero. But it's also free to equip, so you know. You know you've messed up pretty bad when there's a badge that's free to equip and you would still never ever want to put it on. Why? This is just a meme badge. This is... Wait, no. This is Dizzy. Wait, no. Is this? Wait. What is this? Spin attack. Oh, okay. This is first attack, but good. Because you don't need to first strike, you can just spin into them. It does have a decent BP cost, but it's better than first attack. It's probably here? Maybe it's like same... I feel like it goes above Dizzy attack. Maybe. Makes it like balances out. There's not actually gonna be that many enemies for you to use this on, but it's very nice. Because you're gonna be spinning nearly all the time. And you'll just be uninterrupted. So I think this probably also goes into B tier. Where it, like, B tier I guess is like, you know, has some negative parts to it, but a lot of good parts that balance it out too. Dizzy Hammer. What is the name? Spin Smash. I guess it's just 1 BP and 2 FP, but when are you going to use this? This is, yeah. I want to like this, but I can't. I really should do like another 64 playthrough where I just like use the underappreciated badges, because like this entire crew is like my homies. They deserve higher, but the game is not made for them. I can see this being good in like Black Pit maybe. Super Hammer Charge. I guess. This suffers the same problem as Hammer Charge with there being nothing to use it on, but it is more potent. You have my permission to use Super Hammer Charge. I don't see a lot of use cases for it, but maybe you can cook something. I don't know. I guess B+ is fine. And finally, Zap Tap. I mean, this is too expensive. This is 4 in this game. Yeah. And this is another batch that's kind of like feeling fine, that like no casual playthrough is ever going to see, pretty much. Oh, there's another bot. Bye-bye. I like... Are you really going to equip this? What is it going to help you on? This game doesn't have swoops, so... You get 1 damage if an enemy makes contact with you. Four BP, I don't know. I think sorry, not Lucky Star, Zap Tap just was never great. I don't think this batch was changed at all for TTYD, and it's a little better there because swoops exist and just... Or fuzzies too. They just become irrelevant when you're wearing this, but like in 64, when are you going to use this? Alright, well, that's our full tier list. I think I need to move some stuff up to S+. Speedy Spin. I'm not sure about Ice Power and Spike Shield. Probably one of the Quakes. Probably Power Quake if I had to pick one. Because Power Quake is just for free from a red badge block. And Mega Quake isn't like too huge a power increase. I feel like you're not gonna need more power than you get from Power Quake in most occasions. Dodge Master stays in S. Flower Saver is a little expensive for S plus. Multi-Mance is probably also just S. I don't know about Ice Power and Spike Shield. I guess they are just really good, huh? They probably do deserve it. Like, there's not really a reason. These are like badges that there's not really a reason to not have it active. Because they're all fairly cheap for really good effects. Alright. That is our Paper Mario 64 badge tier list. We'll take one more look at it. I think I'm happy with this. D-down jump in A+ might actually be a little high. Because there's not nearly as much merit to it as Quake Hammer, but... Nothing in this game has too much defense. I feel like D-down jump is almost equivalent to power jump in a lot of cases. And or power jump is actually just better. Maybe I actually swap these two around. I think that's a little fairer, probably. The rest is fine. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well. Moving on. We have another tier list to do. It's TTYD badges. What's the difference between these two? Let's have a look. Does this have the remake badges, or...? The images look a little crustier. What is this? Is this like beta badges? Like unused badges? I think it is. This is not a badge that's in the game. I guess they were intending to have like Mega Smash and Mega Jump in here. And tripled it, but that's not how that works in this game. Huh. Oh, Pity Flower P is also not a badge that exists. We'll you know, take the actual existing one then. Alright. First things first, we need to fix the tiers again. How did I do this on my my Mega Man tier list? What was the highest tier color? Might have been blue. I feel like I want to keep it consistent here though, because I already did green for the 64 one. Maybe taking a little break. I'll be going to the bathroom, maybe having a quick butt, and then we will get started on this and come up with your own thoughts in the meantime. Here's the lads. So I will be right back. Revive this one, and then I will quickly BRB. Alright, so here's my idea for a TDOD batch tier list. I'm probably going to be intermittently crunching on some stuff. Get some of my Christmas chocolate away. Let's see here. There's a lot of badges that probably don't need a lot of explaining because we just went over them in 64, although there are differences for some. Before we do anything, we gotta add all the necessary tiers, of course. Okay, power jump. That's power jump. I actually had this on for most of my remake playthrough. It's, you know, it's 1 BP, it's 2 FP, but you can get that down to 1 very easily with Flower Saver, which you should have on. Because it's very good in this game. Even better than in OG, I would say. And it's an additional 2 attack. It's a little mitigated, the effect is a little mitigated by Spin Jump existing. So I would actually say Power Smash is probably better in this one, but it's good. It's a good badge. Not really any reason not to have it on. Multi-bounce. Almost S minus tier. It's not quite S minus tier. It's another badge that's like similarly powerful. It's really, really good. Again, there's not much reason not to have it on. Like, objectively, it's really good. I think it's a little boring because it's almost too good. But it's just like in 64. This is really good. Shrink Stomp has actual value. There's a lot of bosses that are like immune to most statuses, but Shrink is generally not one of them. You can shrink a lot of stuff that you wouldn't imagine you could. That decreases their attack by 2, but most importantly, it makes them small and tiny, and it makes them look funny. There's actually some funny glitches associated with making some bosses tiny when they aren't supposed to be for scripted events. Hold on, I gotta add a tier. Below S minus, called Papine tier. This is where all of these badges are gonna go. Sleep Song. Yep. This is really busted in the remake because sleep was changed and enemies don't wake up anymore, or rarely ever wake up when you attack them. And so sleep is just like, I think this is 5 turns by default, and it can be applied to most things. So you're just immobilizing the enemy. You can just chain it forever if you want. You can also, if you're hunting for badges using Kiss Beef, you can combine those with All or Nothing and miss the action command, but you will still get the sleep effect for 5 turns, and you can just keep an enemy asleep indefinitely while you Kiss Beef him for some badge. Soft Stomp. Actually, unironically would put this in like A tier because Soft Stomp in the late game actually has a decent amount of applications. Lowering a tough enemy's defense. Like, there's a lot of bosses where you can actually use it. A lot of bosses that have both enough HP and defense to warrant it, and they're not immune to any status ailments. And there's technically even some regular enemies, although I don't know. Are you gonna soft stomp a Koopa Troll when you can just, you know, the jump is gonna knock it over? Are you gonna soft stomp? I guess you could soft stomp an elite wizard or something, but that's less so. But still, like, just aside from being a Peen badge, it's actually pretty good. Tornado jump! Hooray! Woohoo! I wish this was a little better. I wish the like aerial attack effect scaled a bit better. Because this is actually, if it did that, this would actually be quite a good badge with a lot of like spread damage, I guess, AoE. It also has the sickest stylishes known to mankind if you hit them both. It's really good. Otherwise, it's unfortunately, like, as is, it's just a meme, more or less. But it's funny. Power bounds, we don't need to talk about this. It's the same as 64, except in the remake where it was actually nerfed slightly. But it's still an S- tier badge. Power Smash goes one tier above Power Jump, as I've explained before. Piercing Blow is actually a really good badge. In 64, it was the case that no enemy really had enough defense for D down jump and pound to be worth it over Power Jump and Power Smash. This is the opposite. When you're like on the deeper flows of the pit, or against a lot of late game bosses, Piercing Blow is actually your friend. Scales pretty well with power, unlike Hammer Throw. And does a lot of good damage. This is also the same game where like Power Lift exists. Or like the Power Punch, the drink. There's a lot of good buffs that aren't jump or hammer charge. A lot of buffs that actually last several turns, so you can use this. Hammer Throw! Yay! I wish this scaled with the Super and Ultra Hammer, but as is, it's funny, and it has the sickest stylishes known to mankind, right next to Tornado Jump. But the actual practical use is limited. There are use cases, and I was using it a decent amount throughout the remake playthrough, but I can't actually put it out of Peen tier. It is mostly opinionated. Head Rattle. I think the confusion status effect is actually quite good. It's mostly a meme. Because you're still generally better off just, using an immobilizing status effect like Sleep or Ice. Or just outright, like, choosing something that focuses on damage, but it's funny. And I like that we have this. Ice Smash. This is slightly better than Head Rattle. It's basically on the same level as Sleep Stomp, I think. I want to say that things generally have a higher ice immunity than sleep immunity. So it's probably a little worse, but, I like that T2ID gave us all these badges to inflict status effects with. It's quite Peen. Quick Hammer. Objectively, obviously, this goes here. I want to put them in S-, but they're not on the same cheese tier as Power Bounds. These are just disgustingly good, but not like game-breaking, I guess. These are not gonna help you one-shot Bone Tail. You know what I mean? These are just very, very good badges. Very cheap and with a very good effect. Quick Hammer. Quick Hammer is also really good because it flips clefts and bristles. And Koopa Trolls, and basically anything that you would think of flipping. Alright. Sorry, I was munching. Fire Drive. Fire Drive is awesome. Fire Drive is like the only hammer ever to have a different action command than the simple 3 dots and then the big square, or like multiple dots and then the big square, or the big circle. And it's awesome. It feels really good to use. Hitting that fireball into the enemies. It pierces defense, and it hits all enemies. Really, really nice. It also sets them all ablaze. It does cost 5 FP to use, which is a decent amount. But it's totally worth it. Fire Drive is like the best hammer badge, I would almost say. And it feels so good to use as well. It's peak. Charge. Well, these go here. Technically, I'm not sure if they warrant this. Because charge strats aren't technically that cheesy as opposed to Power Rush and Mega Rush strats. Because if you want a really powerful power rounds, you're gonna have to charge for like 10 turns straight first. Because you only get 1 charge and 1 charge P in the game normally. You can't stack them for added effects. And if you are willing to grind for like 2 or 3 charges, then even without any power or mega rushes, you will be dealing a lot of damage, and you will probably be using power bounce. Because why would you be using anything else after charging up for several turns? You need something that multi-hits. So, you know, they're still S- tier. But they're not quite as cheesy, because the effect is not instant. It's kind of funny in a way. It's actually an interesting battle strat. Double dip. There's not a lot of value to this in TTYD. I can see double dip P being tier higher, because I feel like the partners in this game are a little worse on average, and Mario's turn is a little more valuable. That might also be because of the better selection of badges from Mario, like Fire Drive. I've never used these in TTYD, I don't know. Like, they're probably not bad on paper, but... Triple dip is also not a thing anymore. You gotta stack 2 double dip badges in order to get triple dip. I think the BP and FP costs have remained approximately the same, but I just don't really see a use case for these. Not in TTYD. These are probably gonna go down compared to 64. Alright, moving on. You know the spiel. No. Get away from me with these stupid badges. I hate their faces. Grr. Power plus and power plus P. I would argue they're a little more worthwhile in this game, because there's not... Well, there is a BP cap, but it's way higher. It's 99 as opposed to 30. So 6 BP for a power plus... isn't that bad, and it's actually very worthwhile for, I think it's, Power plus P is better than Power plus, because there's generally more like multi-hitting attacks, more better attacks to boost. Things like Power Shell and Shell Slam, even Head Bonk, Ground Pound, Fiery Jinx, or All very worthwhile to boost over a lot of Mario's attacks. And I don't generally do it, but you can expend the BP for this, and it's not actually bad. Unsure where to put these. Maybe one tier lower. This is probably alright. All or nothing. Yep. It's 4 BP for damage up. Yeah, that's it's probably the exact same as in 64. You get it later. And I don't know why you get it so late, but it's good. We stand all or nothing. I wish you didn't get it as late. Like, it's in Palace of Shadow of all things. But it's still very nice. It's basically an always equip, and again, it has the added effect of you can fail action commands and still get status effects off if you're doing things like batch hunting. That's nice. Jumpman and Hammerman. Centralizing badges. I mean, obviously, on paper, Jumpman... I feel like Jumpman is almost an S- tier badge, because jumps are still superior to hammers in most cases. And it's just 2 BP for a damage up, at the cost of not being able to use hammer and being boring. I think I actually might put this in S- tier, because man, I do not care for Jumpman. Yes, it's good objectively, but it's so, come on. There's so many Peem Hammer badges in this game. I actually am I'm going to put Hammerman into Peem tier. It's not something that you should use generally, but it would be pretty awesome if you did. You would appreciate this game if you did. And all of its peak hammer badges. P up D down. And P up D down P. These are damage ups for 2 BP, basically. It's also really funny when like fog comes on stage and you get hit. Because the damage down applies to stage hazards and stuff too. Or otherwise like static things that aren't supposed to deal damage. You take increased damage from stage hazards. Some of which that aren't supposed to hurt, you actually start to do so. And it's pretty funny, but like otherwise just like, man, really good. Really good. Generally want to put these on. You can get more copies fairly easily too, because they are health badges. On the flip side, we have P down, D up. I don't know. I guess you can use them. I don't know. I don't really know why you would. I guess they are fairly cheap defense pluses if you want to go that way. You can get more copies fairly easily still, but I don't know. Like, because in this game, partners actually have their own HP, there's not that much value in just making Mario a tank. Because your partner still needs to survive and fight for themselves. Or the other way around. So I don't see as much merit in them as I did in 64. If there was something that, like, did damage regardless of your attack stat, I guess it would be fine, but I think even Hammer Throw does take P down D up into account. So I don't think there's much practical use here. Damage Dodge. This loses value in TTYD compared to 64 because Super Guarding exists. And in the absolute most cases, you just want to Super Guard. In the late game, it becomes pretty hard, and on some bosses where the attacks are like Bowser's Breath Attack or Bonetail's Breath Attack, like, you don't really know when to press the button. Or like Poison Puff, or like, I don't know, Shadow Queen, left hand, right hand. You know? There's a lot of attacks where the tail is pretty difficult, and you're better off guarding. Damage dodge is not a lot of BP, so it's fine. But it does just lose a little value compared to 64. Let me take a longer look at my fossils. How many do I have currently? Oh yeah, we're at basically 4 full boxes again, so let's go through real quick. Alright. Another round. Let's see. Defend Plus and Defend Plus P. I think these are actually buffed slightly, because I think they're 5 now and not 6, if I recall. List of badges in TTYD. Let's have a look. Defend Plus. Yeah, they're 5 each and not 6 each. So they're actually... There's a little more merit to them. There's still less merit than damage dodge, I would argue. They're probably on the same level as P down, or yeah, P down, yeah. I always have to think what each of these badges are. P down, D up. Because for an extra free BP, you don't get the damage. And I can't actually see uses for just Defend Plus. I think it's actually not a bad choice to equip. Maybe I move both of these up a little. I guess so. Double pain! Woohoo! This is another funny meme badge. I don't really know. I mean, it's... I guess Peem tier fits this pretty well. Where's Slogo? Well, I'm here. It's a funny badge. It's good that it's there for challenge runs, I guess. My problem is that it doesn't apply to partners. There's no double pain P, it's only Mario. which I find strange. But, you know, I can't pass up a good double pain when I see it. It's very cheap, you can technically get it early on, and it's a funny badge. And technically, if you can acquire more copies via glitches, you can stack them and get quadruple and octuple pain. Quite peem. Power Rush. Okay, well, we don't need to talk about these. Mega Rush. S- here is filling it fast. Lost Stand is gonna be same as before. A-. 1 badge point for a lot of defense if you're using danger, but not actually technically any combat advantage, so it's a good investment of 1 BP. Close Call goes right next to it. Pretty Lucky is gonna be about the same. Oh no. What is it? Is it any of these or? Surely not. Pretty Lucky. It's alright, you can equip it if you want. Really? FP plus? Just upgrade FP instead. Instead of upgrading BP and equipping FP plus, that's just going for extra hoops. I hate the plus badges. I think they're stupid. Or was I pretty lucky? Yeah. It's alright. Sure, you can equip it if you want. It's like solid middle of the road. Lucky day. Equip 2 pretty luckies. And you have more evasion chance for less FP, or less BP. And you can get more pretty luckies fairly easily. I guess if you're doing a BP only playthrough, then sure, but at that point, using FP plus feels like cheating. If you're doing a BP only playthrough, because you're implicitly leveling something other than BP. Lucky Star. This is a really fun badge. It's 4 BP. It's not little, but also it's fun. You get to hear the funny Lucky sound effect every single time. You can get some pretty nice effects. This will help you a lot across like a pit run. Sometimes it activates Zap Tap against swoops and fuzzies. Sometimes it's HP regen, FP regen, and for 2 a turn, no less. Sometimes you get dodgy, which is nice. Lucky Start is awesome. We stand Lucky Start. What is not awesome is these. I guess they're like D tier. Because they have been they've been lowered in BP cost. But still. The fact that it's only chance based and it's 1 per turn and only after a turn has passed, it's not at the start of the battle, is not good. I guess you can spare them the BP if you have them and you have nothing else to equip, but... Flower Saver. Awesome. Flower Saver P, even better, almost. I would put Flower Saver P above Flower Saver. This is immensely useful, because it goes across all partners, and there's a lot of moves that go down to 1 pretty quickly. You get 2 of each of these in the game, and they're very helpful. There's a certain point where I don't want to live without 2 Flower Saver Ps equipped anymore. It's so useful. You get like 1 FP power shells, 4 FP shell slams. Bombast goes down in cost quite a lot. It's really, really nice. The fact that it's like for all partners, for 4 FP makes it totally worthwhile. Like both of these have been reduced in BP cost, so very, very nice. Pity Flower, woohoo! When Mario's hit, sometimes you will regain 1 FP. Thanks, man. Sure. Who cares? Don't use this badge. HP drain and FP drain, or HP drain goes here because it's actually it can go a little above happy hard. Despite the attack down, I would put this with P down, D up, because this game has the pit, and this can actually, like, if you equip this and then you like multi-bounce an encounter, like early on you'll get a lot of HP back. Early on it's very self-sustaining. And it's actually not too bad. Like, you can get attacked easily enough, more or less, that sacrificing one for this is not the worst. FP drain is even better, because if you equip Flower Save, your multi-bounce goes to 1 FP, and you get it back using FP drain. And a lot of encounters only need 1 attack for 1 FP. So this is quite nice. If there was an FP drain P, it would be even better. It would rank even higher. I can't put this too high, but I actually think this is worthwhile somewhat. Flower Finder and Heart Finder greatly increase in value with the existence of the pit. Flower Finder is actually basically a must-have for the pit. Otherwise it's not that good. But these are actually fairly worthwhile badges. I almost want to put Flower Finder a tier higher. Probably put this like here. Like here even. But Flower Finder is generally not bad in this game. Sure. Item Hog. Okay. Do I put this in P tier, or do I seriously rank this? So what Item Hog does is it increases the chance for a random drop or a held drop if any enemy in the battle was holding something. Then that's the chance of it dropping that item after the battle. You can steal it prematurely with Kiss Thief, but you know, that's the chance of that happening. It ups both of those chances, decreases the chance of nothing happening, and also adds an additional pity table. In case you would have gotten nothing, sometimes you'll instead get weak items like a mushroom, or dried shroom, a volt shroom, a honey syrup, you know, stuff like that. This keeps you well supplied on items throughout the entire game. It's fairly weak items, but you're gonna need a lot of those for cooking. And it increases the chance of really, really good random drops. Like, you know, not just rare drops like, say, Shooting Stars or Thunder Rages, also like additional copies of rare badges. They're usually finite, which is something that I really, really like about TTYD, how it lets you do that. My remake save file has 5 item hogs now, because you can also get those as a random drop. And that increases the chances of random drops for other rare badges by quite a bit. I've been having a lot of fun with that. It's a great badge. I can't rightfully put it into S+, but it's pretty great. Ice Power and Spike Shield. I don't think we need to talk about these. These are perma equips. Well, it's kind of like multi-bounce and Quake Hammer. It's almost too good. It's almost a little boring, but like, I actually went my casual play in the remake without these. Because, you know, it's what you always do. You just know that these were so powerful. And it was fun trying something different for a change, but like, these are objectively really good badges. Zap Tap gains slide value in TTYD because of swoops and fuzzies. I guess it gains bottom of B tier. It's still 4 BP, and it still does not do much against other enemies. The effect is fairly negligible. But you know, I respect you if you put on Zap Tap more than if you put on HP Drain. It's alright. Return postage! Yoo-hoo! Why 7 BP? This is a super late game badge. This is probably the last badge you acquire generally. And at that point there's nothing left to use it on. It's only direct attacks and it's only half the damage that's countered. And it's 7 BP. Why? This is a badge you mostly put on for memes. Even with TTOD's increased BP limit, like I just don't want to put it on. Like it's even there's cases where Zap Tap is better because it just completely deflects some enemies. Like Zap Tap can completely prevent you taking damage, whereas Return Postage just sends it back at the attacker. Feeling Fine and Feeling Fine P. These are solid mid-tier badges because there's actually decent use cases for them. Again, like Bonetail does a lot of status effect stuff. Shadow Queen, Shadow Sirens in Palace of Shadow, Gloomtail. There's some enemies in the pit. It prevents you accidentally clock outing yourself. These are actually alright, especially with the addition of enemies also being able to have held items, like if an enemy were to hold a stopwatch or an ice storm, that would prevent you getting clocked out or frozen. They did increase in BP cost, but they are still more worthwhile all in all. Refund is a badge that barely makes bottom of B tier this time around. There's not that much merit to using this over just selling the items. You want to keep your best items for the pit, and at that point you're probably strapped for BP for better stuff. It is only 1. It's a nice extra. You can use it if you want. It's probably B tier. But I don't know. It doesn't feel like it has as much of a place as it does in 64. Money is... You're not that strapped for money in TTOD, but this was lower to 5 BP. It actually probably is in the same tier as Refund. Maybe... 5 BP is still a lot to use for additional money. Maybe... I'm here explaining all of my choices. This is an objective tier list. There's no opinionated bias here whatsoever. Money. I'm not sure. I've never really equipped this because I've never needed the money. I don't know. You're just more strapped for money in 64. Free monies, Jesus. That was a lot of coins. Like, my current remake save file is like, it is sitting on 5,000 coins with nothing to buy. Granted, that's because I've been for the pit a bunch of times for badges, but I don't know. even like normally, like as I was going through the game, like I was just buying stuff as I could, and I didn't really ever have to like grind for money. The pit just gives you so much, and you have to go through there 1.5 times. I guess it's alright. It definitely makes B tier. It probably makes, yeah, straight B tier, sure. These are actually very nice badges. Super Appeal and Super Appeal P are actually very worthwhile in TTYD. Appealing is an actual thing, not just, you know... For one, group focus is no longer a thing. Your partner can appeal by default, and star power is actually worthwhile. I find myself appealing a decent amount, because the star power is really good. Even Sweet Treat's pretty good. Earth Tremor is nice, Clockout's pretty good, Power Lift is really nice, Art Attack is really powerful, Sweet Feast is nice, Showstopper is Peem, and Supernova is great. You are usually going to be hungering for more star power when you're not full. I would put Unsimplifier above this because that doesn't take an extra turn, but you cannot go wrong with Super Appeal. Because this is also only 1 BP. And this is a very, very easy and good option to pivot to if you have that 1 BP to spare. Speaking of which, I'm just gonna go and put this here. Like this increases star power gain on action commands and stylishes in exchange for making them slightly harder. But they're not made significantly harder. Like you barely even notice it, I feel. So this is just extra star power gain, which is really, really nice. On the contrary, simplifiers. Why? Less star power gain? You really don't need to make the action commands easier. I don't actually see a reason to equip Simplifier. Actually, wait, there's one. Simplifier acts kind of like Dodge Master in that it increases power bounce cap and gives more leniency on power bounce inputs. Whereas Unsimplifier actually does the opposite, but if you're using power bounce, you're lame anyway. I guess it's alright. But still, like, I personally would never equip Simplifier. Peekaboo, screw you. Go away. Quick change. The cost was increased to 7, which is actually quite a lot more. It probably doesn't quite make S+ tier anymore, although it's debatable. Because it's still a really good badge. Not sure. There's a lot of merit in swapping partners quickly. There's actually an exploit-ish, where, you know, you let's say you power lift Yoshi, and then, you can ground pound Yoshi, and, you can ground pound with Yoshi, and then swap him out with Mario, and he will not, like, the counters on the power lifts won't go down. And you can keep it basically indefinitely by just, like, swapping him in and out, having him do this attack, which is, very, very valuable. Are you pulling my leg? Let's see if this is true or rubbish. I'm not looking at the screen with the game. This is probably just you pulling my leg, but I'll check anyway. Yeah. I guess I'll check these 2 boxes. We'll do 2 more boxes and then we reset again. Yeah, quick change. It's a batch that once you have it, you don't want to miss it anymore. it does go into S+. Timing tutor! It's not as egregious as Peekaboo, I suppose, but this badge is made obsolete by the Battle Master in the remake. There is no actual practical gain from equipping this badge. You equip it maybe a couple battles just to get down the SwSh or something. And that's it. It can have E tier, but it's not going any higher. Chill out. Actually, pretty worthwhile badge in T2ID because of the pit. You really don't want to get first struck across 100 battles when you're maybe not doing so well. And the BP cost was lower to 1. Yeah. It's not an A tier. It's like B plus tier, maybe. It doesn't actually offer any advantage in battle, but it does keep you kind of nice and safe. I think this is fine. It being in the same tier as Flower Finder is pretty fitting. First attack. Okay. This is interesting because this badge was changed a little between Remake and OG. In Remake, this badge is free, no BP, and it's very nice. In OG, it costs 1 BP. You're not gonna be using it that much. It's not too worthwhile an investment. Actually, I'm not sure. It is nice for the for all the time that it does save you. Maybe A? I'm unsure. I could go lower. Maybe B+. I don't know. This is like, do I judge this on Remake or OG? Maybe we'll just put it into A-. But it doesn't feel like it fits in with these. It's probably just an A tier badge, honestly. Even if you do have to spend a BP for it, you can get it fairly early on. And it's nice to have all around. To skip any encounters where you just get 1 star point. Bomb attack, actually not useless either. It does cost entirely too much BP, but if you're like in the end game and you're just like, I don't know, you're doing chapter 7, you're doing General White in OG, you've already done the pit, and you have the spear BP for bomb attack on like the infamous T2D backtracking, then it's not the worst idea to equip it. It's probably B-, if anything, but it's actually not awful. There is merit in using bomb attack. Because you can just run for everything with Yoshi, which you can't quite with first attack. Oh god, I'm gonna have to look up what each of these do. Oh, unobtainable badges. Oh, spicy content. All or nothing P. Debug. Damn. Imagine using the debug badge and accidentally clicking power bounce on a normal enemy, and then you just sit there for an hour. Defend. And defend P. FP Dream P, Happy Flower P, Lucky Day P, Lucky Start P, Mega Jump, Mega Quick. Yeah, this is just 64 stuff. Pity Flower P. Oh great, Supercharge. God, yeah, no, that would have been easy S- tier too. Triple dip P. Unknown. W emblem. Interesting. Alright, let me, what was I gonna look up? Alright, the attack effects badges. Attack effects B. Right, that's the one from Mouse. Attack effects G is the frog one for Hooktail. Attack effects P. That's the Peach one. Attack effects R is Bowser. Attack effects Y is a Bell. Okay, this is the Bowser one. S+. Attack effects Y... not in my personal rotation. The Peach one can go on to S. Mouse and Frog. Not my cup of tea. Probably like this. I think this is fair. And well, these are, oops. These are very obvious. Excuse me? Easy. Easy S+ tier. Always have both on. I'm always a little uncertain about the attack effects badges. My current setup in Remake only has attack effects R, the Bowser one. Like, if you're playing TTYD and you're not playing with both W and LM on, I think you're playing the game wrong. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. Alright. Yeah, so S+ is like, you know, the must-have standard equipment. S is the really, really good stuff. S- is the boring stuff. Peem is the Peem stuff. I think they do, although it's... I think it's very hard to notice. But I think they do. Like, because the golden is just like, it just tints your character, and you can technically see a difference. The golden badge would also go into S+ tier, of course. What is it even called in English? Is it even on this page? Oh, nostalgic tunes. What do I rank nostalgic tunes? It's... You're playing the remake. Listen to the remake soundtracks. As much as I don't like some of them. D tier, I guess. It's nice to have the option. Gold medal, that's where it is. S+. I think you're a coward if you equip nostalgic tunes whenever you're not like backtracking or something. There's a good amount of tracks that I like more in the OG than in the remake, but still. I respect its soundtrack enough to not use nostalgic tunes. Alright. Well, the C tier is pretty empty. The badges generally got better in TTYD. They, like, you know, saw what was wrong in the OG and, like, buffed a lot of them and just added a lot of new cool ones. But there's still a couple misses here and there. I think this is about right. Alright, well, that's the tier list. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's take a look at our boxes. Exclamation mark box. Oh, I only filled one more box. Whatever. I'll reset again after this one. Alright, well, that's that. That's all the tier lists for today. Didn't take quite as long as the Mega Man weapons tier list, because that one had a lot of stuff to consider, and a lot of just weapons to place. But I have some other things lined up for today. I'm gonna munch on some stuff real quick. Actually get some proper food in my belly. Mute for a bit. And then we'll play some games. See you in a little bit. Alright. Hello, hello, hello. It's time for shenanigans. I have a little selection of games here. I didn't find anything like completely community yet. Anything good where like everyone can participate. But we can all play along more or less. I've got this lined up. I've got this lined up. And this. I think we're gonna start with this. Guess the game. This is a pretty fun little game where you get shown up to 6 screenshots from a game. They can be of anything. They can be of UI. They can be of somewhere in the field. They can be of a cutscene. And you have to figure out what game it is. It starts out really zoomed in and really obscure. But you get gradually better screenshots for identifying as you go. Of course, the goal is to get the guess immediately, but for instance, I have zero idea what this is. This tells me nothing, I think. No, I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. Some part of me feels like it recognizes this, but, no, I don't know. You can, hover over to zoom in a little. Oh, this looks like an old RTS game or something. Something... Command & Conquer or something? No. Oh, wait a second. You're not telling me this is, Where is it? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, genre RTS, see? What is this? World of Tanks? I don't know. This is not my genre of game. I have no idea what this is. StarCraft! That's a name that I know, but not my type of game. Interesting. This feels pretty modern. This looks like a Mario game. I think. Is this like Origami King? I guess I have to. Paper Mario, the Origami King. No. Wait, is this? No, surely it's not. Oh my god! I've never even played this game. Hell. But I don't know. This particular screenshot awakened something within me. I knew I had seen this. Great. Okay, sure. Oh, this is... Wait, this is Earthbound, isn't it? I have never played this either, but I think I know this, like, what this looks like. Oh, it's mother-free. Yep, yeah. I knew the art style. And, I mean, JP exclusive release kind of hammers in which one it is. You can guess along if you'd like. Because a lot of these I'm not going to have any clue on. Maybe some of them you'll know better than I... The hell? Sandopolis Zone. I don't know. Breath of the Wild? Nope. It's so bright! I don't know. What is this? Huh? This looks so much like Breath of the Wild. There's also like these stones rising from the ground with holes, and you have to like shoot an arrow for 2 of them. But it's not Breath of the Wild. Is it Tears of the Kingdom? I've never played that game. Tears of the Kingdom. Nope, it sure isn't. Action adventure platformer. I don't know. I don't think I know this game. That Game Company, yeah, that's right. Journey, never heard of it. Wonder what it's about. Oh, a journey, probably. Silent Hill? I don't even know which one. Wow, okay. Oh, that was a lucky guess. I just picked that because it was the first option that was shown to me. I have no idea. Horror games are also not my cup of tea. That was lucky. Easy. This wouldn't have told me anything, I'm gonna be real. What? What is this? Stark. I don't know. Metroid Prime? Oh, wait, is this Skyrim? No. Okay, I've gone from maybe having a hunch on that one image to not knowing at all. I don't know, Oblivion? Fallout? No. I don't think I know this. Metal Gear? No, Metal Gear doesn't look like that, I think. I don't know. I have no idea. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Yeah, right. Is this? Oh, I think... God, what is this game called? I think I remember seeing this game a long time ago. I do not remember the name. Something about a squid, maybe? No. Might not even be the game I'm thinking of, but something about this image reminded me of that game. I don't really know what else this could be. Wait, this isn't... No, surely you're pulling my leg. Come on! Okay, yeah, no, it was not the game I was thinking of. It was something else. Fall Guys and League of Legends. I guess this is just like a different version of this. Oh man. This also kind of looks like Fallout. Yeah. This tells me nothing. I feel like I was more likely to get it here. I don't know. We do not condone vulgar language on this stream. PC, PS3, Xbox 360. Not my consoles. I almost feel like I have a name. Like something's about to emerge, but I don't think I know this. Genre shooter. Yeah, this is the exact type of game that I don't know. Oh, wait, isn't it? Oh god, what is this called? What is Borderlands? Okay. Okay, this one did give me something. Yeah. This is a very cartoony art style, kind of. Interesting. Yeah, only this one gave it away for me. The little dude here. Whoa. Okay. There's water and there's a crosshair. This looks very good. It's probably recent. Could it be? My gut instinct says something Metal Gear, but I don't know. That's probably not right. I don't know. Airplane simulator? War simulator? What happens if I type in war? War in box. Superstore was the Empire Strikes Back, that's right. I think to anyone who knows this game, this is probably a giveaway. The PC, X360, PS3 is the same thing again. What is it? What if it's Borderlands 2? Or free, who cares? Psychological horror FPS. Call of Duty? No, Call of Duty is not psychological horror. I don't know. I think if there's any type of game that I don't play, it's psychological horror. I don't know. I have no idea. Fear, First Encounter Assault Recon. I think I have heard this name, but I have no idea what this is. I do enjoy that this is just water. Oh, what? Original image? Huh. Maybe the UI can give it away for some. What is this? What? This could be anything! Is this a wall? Or is this like in between two buildings? Is this a street? What? I have no idea. Frogger. Too old for Metacritic. This kind of look. Wait, no. Surely it's not. Hold on. Gut Instinct. Where is it? Cruelty Squad. No. Platform PS1. Is this a racing game? Is this like a bike, a motorbike racer or something? I don't know. Moto, International Moto X. Vehicular combat. I have no idea. Call of Duty 1. Probably didn't exist on the PS1. I don't know. What is this? The Joker's car? Dragon Quest Monsters Joker free. I'm sure that's it. Twisted Metal. Oh. I have heard of this name. No idea what it is though. I guess it's vehicular combat. Sure. Something in my gut it said Stray, even though I've also never played that game. Probably not right, but it's the best first guess I have. I feel like we're getting a lot of bleak games today. This looks like Fallout again. Everything looks like Fallout. Is this, what is it called? What is this? I know, Titanfall? No. Genre shooter. Where's my Mario? Where's my Sonic? Where's my Pokemon? Where's my Zelda? I don't know. To me, this could be anything. I don't know. Call of Duty 2. Big Red 1. These games all look the same to me. Killzone 2, sure. Why not? Oh! Easy. Okay, there we are. I would recognize that anywhere. Yep. Yep, I think that's Neville through, right? This is the, what is it called? Not the Astral Hall, it's next to the Astral Hall. Not the balcony, I forget what this room is called. Where you do the moonshot. This is the gallery. This is, I think it's part of the opening sequence? And this is just Abu and Neville's room. Wait, wait. This is unused footage. Wait, what the hell? This is not actual game footage. This is Neville's room, but there's a 190 HP Boo. The Game Boy Horror is showing a feed of a different camera feed. And like, look, where there's usually an icon for the elements, there's nothing, and the bar is like gray, as if it was like just exhaling dust, I guess. This is not actual like final release footage. That's wacky. I don't know. What is the witness? Nope. Is this Fallout? One of these days it'll be right. Welcome to Rapture. This is totally Fallout. Don't lie to me. I feel like I should know this. I feel like this should tell me something, but this is not my cup of tea. BioShock? Oh, yes, okay. Not bad. Who's there? Is there someone in the doorway? I don't know. Portal 2? Probably not. But... Not yet rated. Whoa. This has got to be extremely recent. I don't know. PC. Probably not anything I know. This is a classroom. That's right, Baldi's Basics 2. It's not- wait, it's not even here. What the hell? I don't know. Horror simulation. 2020 early access. Okay, well I guess it was recent when this one was made. Yeah, this is October 24. Wait, no, wait. How was it not rated back then? Wacky. Is this, what is it called? Not Metal Gear, what's its name? That one series, why am I blanking on the name? Resident Evil. I don't know which one, but yeah, it would tell you if the series is correct. So I don't know. Really? Okay. Okay, I know this game's pretty popular. Not up my alley. Well, it's probably fairly easy to guess for anyone in the know. Not yet rated, huh? Alright, sure. Is this Twilight Princess? No, probably not, but that's what my gut says. Skyrim 2. Maybe Monster Hunter of some sort, not something I play either, but Monster Trucks, that's right. PC, PS3, Xbox 360. Say it with me. I don't know. Oh, that's not very nice. $2013. I have no idea. Crystal Dynamics, I've never heard of them. Tomb Raider? Wait, that's the OG Tomb Raider? What the hell? Wait, PS3 X360? Wasn't this a PS1 game? Am I completely wrong? Where are all the polygons? Huh? Is there another game called Tomb Raider? What is this? This looks like Arbiter's Ground. Twilight Princess. No idea. Is this a Metroid game? Metroid Other M. Original platform PC. I don't know. You can see exactly what is and isn't up my alley. I feel like this is a dead giveaway. If only you knew. We're almost at 4 full boxes, so let's take a look here. I gotta reshuffle the playlist again. I know we heard this song earlier. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I guess I'll let you ponder what this game is. I have no idea. Did you figure it out? Because I sure didn't. I don't know. This is totally a freebie if you're familiar with this genre of game. But I have no idea. This isn't Doom, is it? I don't know. What? It's like this has less than these pictures. Maybe this is iconic. Who knows? Who am I to say? Unreal Tournament. Right. Of course. I feel like that is a big name. I don't know exactly what it is. But yeah. What does it say? 1999, yeah? Yeah. That was before my time. I wasn't born yet in 1999. Ooh, what is this? Wait, this looks like, well, this looks like many openings, but in particular it had me thinking of, 3D Land. No. What could this be? Okay, this tells me nothing. I feel like this is like half of the Mario openings ever. Maybe not quite that much. But... unsure on this. Xbox One PC. Okay, well, not up my alley again, most likely. Doom? Doom something? Isn't there like a modern Doom? Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Oh, so this, wait, is this, Trine... something? No. Wait, this is not Trine? Is this Ori? Ah, okay. This is another, game that I always keep hearing about. This image I wouldn't associate with it at all. Interesting. Very nice. I want to get one more game that's like right up my alley. Like the Luigi's Mansion one. Why is it all like bleak, dark, dystopian games today and all shooters? Xbox 360, PS3. I don't know. This is probably a survival game of some sort. PS4, Xbox One. What is asymmetric multiplayer? Survival horror. Yeah. Friday the 13th? Oh wow, okay. That's whack. Yeah, I thought that would be an NES game or something. Maybe there's probably many Friday the 13th games. Oh, what is this? This feels familiar. Although I don't think I actually know this. Do I? No, I don't think I know this, but it looks like something that's slightly more up my alley. This is Minecraft? Well, it's not Minecraft, it's something Minecraft related. This is not Core Keeper or Terraria. I don't think I know this. Wait, roguelike rhythm? Is this, what is it called? Script of the Necrodancer? Ah, okay, I've heard a lot about this game. Interesting. I mean, yeah, that's not one music-based game. Huh. Very interesting. Never actually seen any of it. I probably would have recognized maybe one of these if I had. I just know the name. At the rough game concept. All hearsay. We're still back in the PS3, Xbox 360 era. Prison Princess. I don't know. Fallout. One of these days. Kill. That's not very nice. Stealth horror. I have no idea. Manhunt. I don't even know the name this time. Wait a second! Oh my god, no. Which one is this? Is this the first or the second? Oh god, I think it's the first. Yep. Great. I hate that I knew that. Okay, well, that's not really something that's up my alley, but I have seen a lot of this game. These are not very helpful images. Okay, that does say a lot. Yeah, well, okay, this is just... You gotta know this. Oh, man. Can I get, like, a Mario game or something? We're so back. We're so back to gray houses. Gray houses and prison cells. Fallout. This time it's personal. Hotel. PS3, Xbox 360. No idea. What do you wish to tell me, old man? What are your secrets? Oh, wait, is this, wait, I think I might know this. L.A. Noire? No? What? Okay. I thought I would say you got the serious right, in that case at least. Huh. I actually did know it on this one. The entire doubt and lie thing. But, part of it is being covered up by the release here. Oh, no? Oh, is this Castlevania? Oh, God, I don't know which one this will be. Symphony of the Night? I don't really play Castlevania games. Okay. I was so convinced this was La Mulana. What the hell? Tell me this doesn't look like La Mulana. Alright, close enough. Moon. Alright, well, we'll go until the hour is full, I think, and then we'll do something else. Oh, so 4 more minutes of this. What the? Is this? Oh, is this, what's it called? Civilization? No, this is like a world building game, right? Or is this like Roller Coaster Tycoon? Okay, now I'm not so sure anymore. Yeah, this is... I don't know. Oh, wow, okay, nice. That was a fairly random guess. Yeah, I don't know much about these types of games. Fog. Foggers. This looks like the cliff from Ace Attorney 3 Case 1. Or, not Case 1, it's, what is it? The one with, the one with the bridge over the river. But I'm almost certain that's not the answer. Okay, hear me out. Fallout? Damn. Genre shooter. I have zero idea. Call of Duty something? Battlefield 2. This means nothing to me. One more. Oh, this? Maybe Twilight Princess? Maybe we'll get lucky. Damn. It's all the same today. Oh, is this, what's it called? The Devil May Cry? No, GB... Wait, is this Prince of Persia? Prince of Persia, Sands of Time? Oh my god. Okay. The GBA tipped me off. This is a very strange selection of consoles. Interesting. Alright, yeah, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Right. Let's do something else. Let's do some Isaacle. I've been going for a good while. How full are my boxes? No, not that full. We can continue going on this one. Apparently, the infinite mode is now in beta, which is very cool. Because I was just complaining about that last stream. Right, let's do the dailies first. The daily item and the daily trinket, and then see what the infinite beta is all about. Okay, what could it be? Let's start with Magic Mush. Type passive. Item, Ultra Secret Room, unique. Colors red and white. Release, not flash. It's an unlock. Item quality is also wrong. It's not quality 0 either. Might be a familiar. It's not gray. Oh yeah, it's red or white. What's a red or white familiar? Freaking Ice Baby, right? What is it called? Frozen Baby? Freezer Baby. Okay, quality 2, passive. It's probably familiar. Release Repentance. Quality 2. It's an unlock for something. What other familiars are there? But wait, no, it's gotta be red. It says red and white is partially correct, but blue and white is not correct at all. So it's gotta be red. Is it no, Boiled Baby is pretty early. Little Abaddon? Maybe? But Little Abaddon isn't quality 2, is it? I don't know. Like, it's also gotta be a Repentance release. Oh, it is quality 2. Yeah. Baby Shop Devil Room. Unlock character, release Repentance. We're getting close. Black and red is also only partially correct. Bombs explodes. Contact damage. Enemies familiar. What? What familiar does bombs? Contact damage. Baby Shop Devil Room. It's not Bob's Brain. Something Repentance. A Repentance familiar that explodes. I feel like I know something. Is it, freaking, Hungry Soul? Oh! Nice! Okay. Devil Room and Ultra Secret. Bombs is pretty far-fetched. Explodes, okay, sure. Familiar is even pretty far-fetched, I would argue. It's just red. Character, yeah, I think that's a Tainted Bethany unlock. Oh, okay, interesting. Nice one, nice one. Usually I need the second hint. But that was actually pretty good progression here in terms of getting closer to it. Nice. Okay, let's do the daily trinket. Let's see. It's longer than 8 characters. Not blue. Everything is wrong. Okay, cool. A long trinket name. Not added in Repentance. Ah. 30 characters. Not added in Afterbirth Plus. Not yellow. Could it be? That's too short. Always unlocked. It's too long. Wait, that's a repentance drinker? Both of those? What the hell? Drop chance red hearts. Oh, is it? Wait, no. Oh, wait, maybe. Oh, yep, okay. That's the first thing that came to mind. 13. Purple and red, always unlocked. Wrath of the Lamb, interesting. Very early trinket. Alright, well, let's try out Infinite Mode. Let's see. Wow! Nothing. Ooh. Free deals? Interesting. Let's just do Isaac, I guess. Items repeat. Nah. Curses! Oh goodness. This is pretty elaborate. The Infinite Isaac beta. This is as many binding of Isaac items as possible before your HP runs out. The player needs to guess the correct item. The game is one of all 719 items are guessed. I'm not sure that's gonna happen. Yeah. Character box. What the hell? Ground indications of the current round. Book of Secrets. Active items. What the hell? I have up to 18 hearts. Dice shards, bombs, and some cards. Shop? What the hell? Dude, this is elaborate. So guessing the correct item, you can pick a reward. Every 5 rounds, a shop can spawn where you can spend Isaac's coins. Wacky. Use a devil deal. If you use too many hits in a row, maximum HP will be lost. Okay. This is a lot. Alright, let's start. Passive, always unlocked. The quote probably tells me everything I need to know, but then if I use this too much, well, I'll start losing max HP eventually. Interesting. Oh, this is, no, wait, it's not. Well, actually, I don't know this one. I'm not 100%. This is probably a keeper item. It's none of these. I actually don't know this. Uh-oh. We're not off to a great start. Wealth, but at what cost? What's this? Do I just get to reroll the item that's currently being asked for? Oh, just, oh, interesting. Just guesses a random thing for me, I guess. Baby shop, devil room, item room. Okay, so it's baby shop or devil room. It's probably devil room. What is in the devil room that's, is it pound of flesh? No. Is it? Is it? No, it's not a quarter. I feel like I should know this. Wealth, but at what cost? I'm not sure, man. Always unlocked. Brown beige. Something from the devil room. Something to do with money. I don't know. What? Wait, what is the... this is a lost round. I feel like I should totally know this, but I just don't. I don't know. Just restart. Okay, what was it? Contract from below. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Like I should have guessed that. Let's try free deals. That sounds pretty good. Look at Belial. So how does Judas work? I guess it doesn't say. Not sure. Oh. Close. Very close. Is it, polydactyly? Yes, okay. Oh, this is, divorce papers. My chance of losing max HP is going up. So I guess that part is probably not actually exclusive to Judas. Or like, I don't think Judas gets rid of the chance to lose max HP, but he does not take damage upon using deals, so... Oh, Curse of the Blind. That's fantastic. Quality 1... Maybe black, red, or yellow. Black or red. Bombs explodes. Almost. Oh, is it, No, wait, this is a passive item. I have lost 2 max HP already. Oops. What is this? It's an active item. Something with bombs, always on launch. Item room. Wait, item room is only partially correct. I'm not sure. It's an active item, I gotta remember. What? What is this? I'm not sure. This might be where our journey ends. Help. Let's check here. I don't know. Creamy. I don't know. Where's the restart button? Actually, I would like to know what it was, but. Minecraft. Oh god. I don't want. I tried to block this item out of my memory. What a bad item. I guess it's on paper it can be useful, but man, no. Absolutely not. Yeah, we'll do one more go. I guess we'll use Maggie. Oh, she has Yum Heart. Makes sense. Oh. Quality 2 passive. Okay, maybe it's a familiar. Maybe not, actually. Oh, Tractor Beam? Or... no. I should know this. Something to do with tears. It's not Ludo, is it? Oh, it is. Wait, that's the description for Ludo? Okay. Alright. Well, this is 50 items in the game. Meat? Alright, sure. Oh, what the? I've got a curse. Oh, what is this item called? Not placebo, it's, Mom's Bottle of Pills. This is, Pinking Shears? What is this? Actually not sure. Can you use Yum Heart to gain HP back? No, it's just recovering lost HP. A gift from a book. That sounds like an Angel Room item. But I don't know what. Because I don't remember this at all. I don't know, I guess I'll guess Angel Room item of some sort. See if it's in the pool. Looks like it. Quality 2 passive. Pick up Soul Hearts. Miter? No. Is it? Pick up Soul Hearts. Is it, what's it called? The Relic? No. Oh, Glyph of Balance. There we go. Oh, there's the shop. Oh, I can get an HP up. Full heal. I guess. Definitely want the HP up. Alright, we made it to 5. Hooray. Yeah, my, I've used Devil Deals a lot, though. Oh, great. This tells me nothing. What? Oh, this is the jar, is it? Yeah, okay. Active item. Added in repentance. Everything jar? Book of Virtues? I'm gonna have to take an deal. Is this Sumptorium? No. I don't know much about it yet. Everything's wrong. It's not quality 3 or 2. Active item from repentance. Come back. I don't know. Character. Is that the boomerang? I don't know. Come back. Is quality 0 or quality 4? Void? But no. Void is not a repentance item. That's also not the description for Void. It's also not Abyss. I think Abyss is quality 3. I have no idea. Unique. That tells me little. So it's like what? Mushrooms? Shopkeepers? I don't know. Is this Hamalacria? No, it's an active. Oh, recall. God, that's obscure. I have 1 max HP. Goody! Quality 0. This is in it to Tainted and Forgotten. That's why it's so weird. Unlock none. Yeah, this is never unlocked. This is I think this is what Tainted Forgotten gets on Birthright. Goody. Well, if I take a deal, I'll die. But also if I guess, I'll die. So, you know. Or if I guess wrong, rather. So just get lucky. What item do you think it is? I'm thinking, let's see. It's a little cool. Damn. Eternal D6. Alright. Ah, that's fun. I'm glad they have an infinite mode now. That's very elaborate. I think I'm gonna be a Judas main. I need those descriptions, man. Otherwise, I'm not getting anywhere. Not an infinite mode. Alright, let's play a little bit of Pogodoku to end it. Where's the daily? Is this the daily? Yeah. Alright. Alola fighting. What do we have in Alola? What is Hala train? I think he trains him a Chop, and then he trains... Oh god. What's there in the Alola region that's fighting? Why am I blanking? Phalanx is Gen 8, unfortunately. Alola. Oh, isn't there a Aura fighting? Far-fetched guess, but wasn't this thing electric fighting? Am I wrong? Was it just electric? Sure. Ah, no, I was wrong. Damn it. Okay. Unfortunate. Grass. This one I'm pretty sure on. And Ghost. Okay, well, the obvious guess here is Mimikyu. What else do we have? Freaking Dhelmise. Poison. Okay, I think there's only two Pokemon for poison fighting, right? It's Croagunk and Toxicroak. That's probably the obvious guess. Poison Grass. There's a lot of Poison Grass types. The point here is to try and be as unique as possible, to take the least obvious answer as well. Okay, well, there's also only 3 of these. It's just Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar. Paldea and Era Zero DLC. What's in the second DLC that's fighting? Is there anything? You have Archaluda on? Hydrapple? Pecharunt? Oh, you have the dogs. Freaking... Oh! Okidogi is poison fighting. He's new. I forgot about him. Then for grass, you have Hydrapple. It's a very unique guess from the looks of it. And for ghost, you have... What do you have? Era Zero DLC. Pecharunt is just poison, right? What is there? What ghosts are there in Era Zero? I think you can also just be Paldea. Did they add any ghost types in the second expansion? I don't know. Can't think of anything. I guess I'll do Grieve Art. Cause he is Paldea. Sure. Fighting Alola. I still want to get this. What is this? I mean, there's gotta be, you know, like 10 of them, surely. Who up fighting in Alola? One of the Ultra Beasts, maybe? Oh, freaking, Buzzwole. And Pheromosa. Okay. Alright! Let's see. First picks. Yeah, Okidogi goes here. Yeah, this is the unique pick for poison fighting, because Kurogong and Toxicroak are the obvious ones. Slitherwing, Capsakit, Gimmickghoul, Pecharon, the last Pokemon. Currently. Interesting. Most common Toxicroak, yep. Flamigo. Oh, Crabrawler, yeah, I remember. Venusaur. Oh, Greavard is actually the most common here. Gengar, Mimikyu. Least common, let's see. Marshadow. That's right, that's an Alola fighting type. It's Rig. Sneasler for poison. Right, Sneasler's poison fighting. Tauros Paldea Aqua Breed. That's right. What was that? Fighting Paldea. Shiinotic for Alola Grass. Roselia for Poison Grass. Interesting. And Dipplin. Diplin's slightly rarer than Hydrapple from the looks of it. Marshadow again. Ghastly. And Bramblin for Paldea Ghost. Alright, alright. Let's do a couple more. Ghost can learn Crunch. That's an interesting one. Ghost can learn Crunch. What ghosts are there? What physical ghosts are there? Can Marshadow learn Crunch? Probably not. Can Houndstone learn Crunch? It's a dog, surely it can learn Crunch. Looks like that was right. Final Evolution can learn Crunch. Oh, for Alligator. Pretty sure. Mega Evolved. Does Rayquaza learn Crunch? Maybe not. Steelix learns Crunch. Pretty sure. Ghost Monotype. Monotype Ghosts. Miss Magius. Monotype Final Evolution. There's like a million starters that fulfill this criterion. A lot of the new ones. Let me think. I guess I'll put Rillaboom. Mega Evolved Monotype. This is interesting. Audino gains Fairy, I think. Oh, Aggron. Aggron actually loses a type on Mega. It becomes pure Steel. So this does qualify. Ghost Fighting. Okay, well, we know what this is. Fighting Final Evolution. Galatia qualify. Mega Evolved Fighting. Well, Mega Gallade qualifies. Is there anything else? Surely there is. I'll just put Mega Gallade. Alright. Bum bum bum. Do I get to see stats anywhere? I guess these are just randomly generated, most likely. Looks like I got them all right though. Bum bum. Kanto branched evolution. Branched the preview including force. Gloom. Branched evolution monotype. Okay. Now we're getting to the interesting stuff. Curlier, I guess. Right? Actually, wait, is Curlier fairy? I think it might be. Curlier's psychic fairy, right? So I don't think this actually counts. Hey Past, what is up? Welcome, welcome. Okay, what branching evolutions are there? Slowpoke into Slowking and Poliwag or Poliwhirl. That qualifies, because it can go into Poliwrath, which does gain fighting, and Politoed. Poliwhirl is monotype. Can learn Flamethrower. Okay, now this is a Pokemon that has a branched evolution and can learn Flamethrower. What qualifies? Is there a fire type? Or is there like a dragon type maybe? No, those don't generally have branched evolutions, I think. Can Applin learn Flamethrower? Surely not. Branched evolution. How many branched evolutions?
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'm sure there's quite a few. What is there? Branched evolution with Flamethrower. God, I can't think of anything. I don't know. I'll try this one again in a bit. Electric type from Kanto. Pretty obvious. That's right, Voltor Pisui. Monotype electric is similarly obvious. There's like a million monotype electrics. Electric type that can learn Flamethrower. This is a little more interesting. Is there an electric fire type? I actually don't think that's a combination that exists, right? Electros can learn Flamethrower. Kanto Grounds, there's a lot of those. Rhyhorn, Rhydon, whatever. Most rock types in Kanto are also ground. There's a lot of rock grounds in Kanto. Ground monotype is Hippowdon. Ground can learn Flamethrower. Probably Garchomp? Right? It's gotta be able to, surely. Is there like a ground fire type? I think that might exist. Groudon, duh. Groudon can surely learn Flamethrower. Okay, Branch Evolution Flamethrower. That's still like the only one missing. Yep. Peem Game Epic Yarn. I'm sure there's some fire type of a branched evolution, but I don't know. Can't remember right now. I also don't think I'll get the answer ever, because these are just randomly generated ones, not community curated ones. So the world may never know. What if Slowpoke can learn Flamethrower? Is that? Hold on, I need to look this up. Cause I don't think that's actually correct. No, wait. Should have actually scrolled over. Slowpoke. Where's the learn set? Can learn what the hell? Can learn Fire Blast. It does learn Flamethrower. What the hell? Slowpoke learns Flamethrower via TM. That's crazy. Why? How? Alright, I mean, sure. Huh. I'll take it. Yeah, so that works because it evolves into Slowbro or Slowking. Okay, Ghost that can learn Flamethrower. Chandelure. Ice. Don't we have an Ice Fire type now? God, let me try and remember. What's Ice and can learn Flamethrower? I feel like I know this. You think Arctozolt can learn Flamethrower? Maybe. Honestly, not unrealistic. Can you think of that much else that could maybe learn Flamethrower? So probably not a common occurrence among ice types. I don't know. That's right, RC is ice. Oh, that's wrong, damn it. Monotype learn Flamethrowers. Just about anything. Arcanine Hisui isn't actually a monotype. Ghost Dark, Spiritomb. Ice Dark is Weavile. Monotype Dark is what's Monotype Dark? Umbreon. Sinnoh, Miss Magius. Sinnoh Ice is Abomasnow. Sinnoh Monotype Luxray? Sure. I'm curious what... Okay, hold on. What ice types can learn Flamethrower? I should go to the page for Flamethrower. Which of you fellas learns this? RC is ice, yes, but that's... come on. That's like a joke. Huh? What ice type learns Flamethrower? Huh? Not seeing any here. Which of you fellas learns Flamethrower and is an ice type? Oh. Oh my god, Galarian Darmanitan! Bro! Yeah, right. The big gorilla. That's... oh yeah, that's the ice fire type. Goody, that's a deep cut. Okay, one more. First in evolution line, dual type. Shrimple enough. This is also shrimple enough. If we don't factor into account, like, you know, uniqueness of the answer. Who's a free stage evolution line in Galar? I mean, I guess you could just go, my idea for a top row. Dual type fairy. Alola fairy. Mimikyu. Galar fairy. Alchemy. Alchemy G-Max, that's right. Final evolution dual type. I mean, also shrimple enough. Or, not maybe so. Final evolution. Okay, watch this. This is gonna be really creative. Great. Awesome. My idea for a Pokedoku. First in evolution line and final in evolution line is just, you know, pretty free. Let's do one more. Mythical Steel. Magirna. Or you could even do, Melt and Melmetal. Mythical Fighting. Mythical Fighting in water is actually... You can do identical Pokemon because Keldeo exists. What else? We learned the hard way that Zeraora isn't fighting. Let me think. Whatever mythical Pokemon are there? Shaman, Darkrai, Arceus, Jirachi, Deoxys. Oh, there's Volcanion. So I guess I'll do Keldeo here, and then I'll enter Volcanion here. Sure. Galar Steel. Who up Steel typing Galar? Corviknight. Fighting. SwSh. Galar Water. Basculegion is not Galar. That's Gen 8, but it's not Galar. Freaking Barraskewda. Unova Steel. Unova does not include the Indigo Disc Pokemon. Right, because the Indigo Disc plays in Unova. Unova Steel, Klinklang. Unova Fighting. Fro. Unova Water. I mean, I guess you can just go Samurott. Alright, easy enough. Okay, one more. Just one more, I promise. These are all too easy. First in evolution line, Legendary. Oh, I think there's precisely one Pokemon that fits this criterion. Legendary Normal. Regigigas. Legendary Grass, Virizion. First in evolution line, Monotype. That's any starter ever, Cyndaquil. Monotype normal. Slacking, my boy. Monotype Grass is also any starter ever, Chikorita. Johto first in evolution line. I mean, this is also any. Hold on, I can do the whole squad here. Chikorita, Cyndaquil, and Totodile. They're all here. Johto normal. For it. Johto grass. Bayleaf. Man. My idea for a Pokedoku. One more, just one more, I promise. Fossil Ice, I think there's only one that applies here. Fossil Flying. Fossil Dragon, my boy! Hell yeah. The Gen 6 rep here across this column. Ice Water is a million Pokemon. Water Flying. Not actually Gyarados Mega, that's Water Dark. Water Dragon. Monotype Ice. Monotype Flying. Oh, there's actually not a lot of Pokemon that apply to this. It used to be only Tornadus. I think the Gen 8 birds, the first 2 stages are mono flying. Mono type dragon, Dratini. Easy. Just one more. Just one more. Water dual type. Lorpus again. Water dragon. What's a water dragon that's not Kingdra? Oh, freaking Dracovish. Water monotype. Any starter. Horsey. Dual type Mega Evolve. That's most of them. Mega Evolve Dragon, that's also most of them. Mega Evolved Monotype. This is, I think... This is just Aggron, right? I think? All Megas have a dual type otherwise. Actually, wait, no. Manectric. There's probably actually a couple that aren't dual type. Dual type first in line. I mean, Bulbasaur Rowlet. What else? What else? Litwick. The entire line is Fire Ghost. First in evolution line, Dragon. Is this guy a dragon? I'm actually not sure. It might gain the dragon type later. You are a dragon though, somehow. And monotype. I mean, this is the opposite of dual type. This is most Pokemon. Let's go with... What do we go with? Shinx. Alright. Okay, that's gonna be it, for real. How are we looking on the boxes currently? Oh, we're not really full yet. I'll probably go until the timer hits 11 hours. Then do another big check of the boxes, and then that'll be it for today. We did a good amount of things today. We did some badge tier lists for Paper Mario 64 and TTYD. Played a lot of Guess the Game, some Izackle, and Pokedoku. I need to look for some stuff that can really be played fully collaboratively with chat. There's this full-on guess all Pokemon game that does have chat interaction. I was thinking about doing that, but I don't think the chat here is generally active enough to guess 1,025 Pokemon. And I gotta look for some other stuff. Something that would be fun to play on stream, even if not that many people are around. Because I mean, this is just a 5-hour stream of me pressing A. At the moment, I'm pretty content with this format. Just start by doing 1 or 2 tier lists. Maybe for something other than games at some point. And we play some of this, and some of this. Ugh, I'm getting tired. Maybe I'll do some more guess the game as I press A actually. Never mind, I regret everything. What is this? Is this Battle Block Feeder? Nope. I don't know. Grill ends with you? Roguelite RPG. I don't know. Darkest Dungeon. No. Oh, this one's easy. It's that Shrimple. Too old for Metacritic. I actually don't know what this is. Yeah, it's Sonic. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. We're back to the swamp. What is this? This is wacky. This looks fun, maybe. Sci-fi action adventure. I have no idea. Irrational Games. System Shock 2. Never heard of it. Rocks! Awesome. Just rocks. That's right. Boulder Dash Rocks. Is this what is it called? No? Wait, this isn't in this list. What the hell? X360 or PC, sort of. Platformer roguelike. Okay, I was completely going the wrong direction. I don't think I know what this is. $2012. What? Is this Spelunky? Oh, it is Spelunky. Interesting. I've never played this game. That was a pretty random guess. Okay, well, this does give it away. Yeah, because this is pretty notable. The dude. Tunic? This isn't Wind Waker. This might be an indie title that I don't know. Hey, at least it's not Bleak Grey Houses. Genre shooter from PS3 X360. Virtual Life. Is that Sims? Oh my god, it is Sims. Never would have guessed from the first two. Okay, yeah, yep. It's Sims. The mountains. No clue. Original bot from Switch? Huh? Is this like Okami HD or something? Surely not. What is it? Is this Monster Hunter? Oh, it is. Huh. Baki. Yeah, this does make it pretty apparent. I know nothing about Monster Hunter. Oh! Is this? Yeah! Oh, how did I guess that? What the hell? It's just so remarkable. Something in me just clicked. Great. Yeah, yeah, yeah! I played this game. I think I had the DS version back then. Okay, well, if you don't know what this is, then I don't know if you can be helped. I am still amazed that I got this, though. This is probably some indie title that I don't know. PC, Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series. I don't know. Oh! Okay, well, that does give it away a little. What are you hiding? What are your secrets? Okay, never played this game. I don't even know what it's about. Building a cult, probably. No hospital, no authority, no hope. Look, I don't know, man. Silent Hill, Resident Evil, it's all the same to me. Survival horror. I don't know. Alien Isolation. The more you know. Oh, yeah, it's Peak! Yeah! Easy. Easiest guess of my life. Original platform DS. Yeah, yeah, there he is, the big boy. I have a perler of this exact sprite that I made once. It took 9 plates stitched together to make it. It's still right here next to me on a shelf. Yeah, there they are. It's them. Peak game. One more. And it's Bleak. I don't think I know this. It's Fallout, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, all of them at once. PS4, PS5, PC. I don't know. Oh wait, is this Stray? Okay. Oh, I guessed this earlier. Interesting. This, I think, is from the cover art, isn't it? I definitely recognize this a lot. This I don't know. I've heard a lot of great things about this game. Maybe I should watch it at some point. There's no way I'm ever gonna play it myself. I actually could play it because my sister owns it and we have Steam Family Share. But I don't know if I care. Maybe I'll watch someone play it. Alright, we've hit 11 hours. Stop the timer. Pause. Let's see. Any gray Arctozolts in chat? Nope. Unfortunate. Well. Looks like Arctozolt wins again. 1 in 4,000. I wonder how many Arctozolts I've revived at this point. 1 box is 30. I generally do 3 boxes a reset, approximately. And I generally reset once every 30 minutes? This is 11 hours. That's 22 resets. 22 times 30 is 660, is that right? I feel like I revived more than that. But I guess we're probably not even close to approaching odds yet. So, you know what, fair. Wait, no, wait, I did the math completely wrong. Why did I times 30? 3 boxes of 30 is 90. 90 each. 90 each reset. Across 22 resets is, hold on. 22 times 90 is about 2,000 Arctozolts. So I guess we're about halfway. One day, we'll get it. It's alright. Yeah, no, that was fun. Did some tier listing, did some poking, some Isaacing. And we did a lot of game guessing. We'll see if I can think of anything else, but I could also just continue this format like this. There's a lot of nice variety in here. Very fun. I don't think I have it in me to go for much more than like 5-6 hours, maybe even 4 sometimes. And I definitely don't want to like force myself to do this at any given time. Don't want to like say, yeah, Saturdays are Arctozolt days. It's a chill and wind down thing as I feel like doing it. So these are going to be more or less spontaneous streams whenever they happen. Alright. I'm getting pretty tired. It's been nearly 6 hours, so I'll call it a day right here. I'll send you off with some music. And then, yeah. Maybe that was the last stream of the year. I'm not sure yet if I'll do another stream tomorrow. Honestly, probably not. I think that might have been the last stream of the year, because I'm definitely busy on the 30th, and I'm definitely busy on the 31st. I assume most people will be. So, yeah. Since this is going to be the last stream this year, I hope you all have a great New Year's Eve. Hope you all go into 2025 well. Hope you have good celebrations. Thank you very much for watching the stream. A lot more to come next year. I have a lot of ideas for projects, a lot of things I want to continue, a lot of things we gotta do. And yeah. Enjoy the festivities, enjoy the celebrations. Have a good one. Thank you very much for watching the stream. I'll send you off with some music, and I will see you next year. Take care.